Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Glenwood as we are here. Day one of the Border Wars. We've got a fantastic matchup for you. The Calvary and Christian Knights taking on the Bulldogs from Morgan County. Richard Holdridge alongside the coach, Coach Dusty Perdue of the Glenwood Gators. Coach, so far so good. It's been a very successful day one of the Border Wars.
All right, Richard. Glad to be with you, big guy. It's been a great day so far. We've had 3 really close games, 2 blowouts, but we're a little bit behind, but I'm really excited about watching this game right here.
The Calvary did win the tip, but it gets stolen away by Zeki Locust for Morgan County. Locust with it. Passes it over to Elder. Elder right side to Jeffries. Elder, Jeffries, and we get a whistle.
3-second call. 3 seconds.
Calvary with the ball. Shawdale Irvin will inbounds it. The former Shaw Raider averages 15.2 points a game for Coach Jonathan Gordon's Calvary Christian team, who's 4-6 on the season. Calvary with the ball. We are scoreless here at Glenwood. Here's TJ Benson leading the way with 22.8 points a game. Here's Benson driving the lane, and he draws the foul. I think the refs are going to call that an offensive foul on TJ Benson. Nope, he's going to the line. It looked like all the Calvary players went back, and now Benson will try to get the first couple of points for Calvary, and he misses. Coach, the last game, Terrell Academy defeated Northeast Methodist 59-50, but that game looked like it was a 30-point blowout.
Yeah, we were almost going to have a running clock, but
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Terrell Academy came decide to play in the second half.
1-0. TJ Benson makes 1 of 2. Shot is missed.
Coach at Morgan County said that number 3 could be the best player that ever played at Morgan County by the time he graduates.
Zeki Locust.
Really got a really big upside. They came and shot around last night when they got here. I got to talk to the coach. He's a class act. They're a class act. They're going to try to play fast. He said they don't, and he was very honest. He said we don't shoot the ball very well,
right? But
we'll go get the ball on rebound. They're rebounding the ball at a high quality on the offensive end. So they were very excited about coming to Border Wars and playing some people they normally doesn't play. He's got both the teams that he's going to play on film. He's watched a lot of film, so he knows about TJ Benson. I can go ahead and tell you.
Absolutely. And TJ Benson, quick transition bucket on the steal. It's 3-0 Calvary. Locust, top of the key to Smith.
Right.
Driving the baseline is Jeffries. Back out.
They don't shoot it well, like
Smith.
I said. There we go. They do rebound it very well, though. They rebound it well. He plays a lot of guys. You see their bench plays guys.
Yeah, led by.
Very young team, by the way. He said he told me last night. I asked. He's only really got one senior on the team that plays a lot. The rest of them are sophomores. Freshmen, got a couple of freshmen and some juniors, so he's excited about his team. I want to say, what's their record coming into this, Richard?
They are 8-5.
If you look at their record, though, they've played a lot of schools up north, Banks County, some of those schools up there. So
yeah, they're actually in the same region as Callaway.
They are. They have to travel to Callaway. He said, really, I'm 20 minutes from here closer than I would be coming from home. So actually, Callaway beat them in football.
Yes, that was a game where Morgan County was undefeated going into that game.
He said that. I will tell you this. Number 11, what's his name?
That's Jaden Elder.
All-time wide receiver from Morgan County is going to UAB on a full ride for football.
Nice.
He broke the school record for wide receiver receiving.
Yeah, they had a fantastic season in football. That came down to the wire.
I know that I don't know exactly which one. One of them is he held not the record, but he had the most touchdowns in football as the running back, and I don't know what number it is, but I know he's on this team. He was telling me about it last night.
Yeah, Morgan County, I mean, they were one of the top teams in 2A all year.
Yep.
Callaway ended up beating them on the final game of the season to win the region. But right now, they're down 5-0 after the timeout. Inside, Locust, three-pointer. No good by Elder.
There's an offensive rebound right there, Richard.
Yeah, good job by Zeki Locust, the
What we're
5'11
talking about
junior.
right there. They go get the basketball.
Another turnover. TJ Benson with the ball. Guarded by Elder, looking for the screen by Josh Jackson. Benson, three ball, no good. Rebounded by Locust.
They play fast, man.
Yeah, they
play
do.
good.
And
they get up and down the court.
pass was a little bit zip on the fastball,
Yep.
and Calvary's going to get the ball back. Calvary Christian, they
What a-
come in 4
what
and
a-
6.
What a schedule they've had.
Oh, had to play
Jonathan's played.
Carver.
He's played everybody but the Lakers.
Exactly.
I mean, he has.
Played Spencer
Yep.
in the Muskogee County Christmas Showcase. They played Tatnall Square on that
Yep.
Friday. Yeah, they've had a tough schedule. That's an over and back on TJ Benson. It's
Yeah.
going to go back
That
to
was,
Morgan County.
That was number 3, the football player, threw it back court. I know he's a football player. He came from Shaw last year at the break. 3 for Calvary. What's his name?
Josh Jackson.
Yeah, that's him.
All right, Morgan County down 5-0 with the ball. Jeffries passes it over to Smith. Quay Smith, a little left-handed jumper, back of the iron, no good. That's going to be out on Calvary, I believe. It's going to stay right here with the Bulldogs.
Oh, he was telling me about the place they play in. Said that their gym's like twice the size of this. He said he loved this little gym. He said, but his gym is huge.
Yeah, Morgan County Bulldogs
Let me
in
tell you
2A.
a little bit about Coach Cody and his staff. Two of the three guys that are on his staff played at Morgan County.
Oh, nice.
Now, all 3 played college basketball and a couple played professionally, but I know that 2 of them played at Morgan County. Coach Cody has been at the Division I level twice, once at Longwood, once at Stephen F. Austin, and found a job at Morgan County. He's been there. This is his 3rd year. He said he fell in love with it. He's telling me he's building a new house, and he said the house is from me to the other side of the gym, from the gym that he plays in. So he's really tickled about that. Class act, man. I can't say enough about him. You know, Jonathan does a good job too at Calvary. He's been there. This is his 2nd year. You know, he's trying to play everybody in the world to get ready for GIAA this year, and
no question.
know, he's got a really good team that was young last year. You can't say they're young anymore because it's the same team basically. He picked up a couple of guys during the off season. I know he's missing a big part of his team. The kid from England that's so good. So I imagine they will do well in the GIAA. Good basket there by number 3. I told you, he's got a motor that doesn't stop. And then you better be ready to come back because TJ's bringing it back hard.
Yeah, and Morgan County on a 4-0 run as Zeki Locust with the bucket. So, Coach, one of your former players, came by for a visit. One of the top rebounders in Glenwood Gator history on the girls' side, TK Davis.
She's in the gym today. She, I had no doubt she'd be here one of the 2 days. She's back home, looking for a place to play next year. Things didn't work out, and you know, I'm not going to lie, things didn't work out for her at Fort Lauderdale. Just some things down there didn't go the way they needed to for her. Nothing to do with playing or anything like that. It's just they've got some issues at Fort Lauderdale, and she didn't feel comfortable down there, so she came home, and I'm really tickled about possibly getting her on somebody's roster for next year. So we're going to work during the off season and get her ready, and if she's not playing maybe close to home, maybe she'll be playing somewhere.
Oh, no question about it. Just an outstanding post player for you, Coach. In the championship team last year in the AISA.
I wish I had her this year.
As a jumper, no good, rebounded by Irvin. Calvary's just going to have to set the tempo, especially with T.J. Benson. A little miscommunication there.
Yep.
Stolen by Jacoby Simmons, and he got the bucket. Count it. And he'll go to the line for the and-one. Jacoby Simmons has got an opportunity to extend this Morgan County lead as they are currently on a 6-0 run.
Like I told you, here he comes with some subs right here. You know, he told me he's got a young group that's very athletic. He's not afraid to put anybody in there. So here they come with their subs. It gives those starters a chance to rest. And then they'll come for another burst. I think they're probably fixing to press right here. So this will be interesting to see.
Misses it.
Look at there. Offensive rebound,
nice.
man.
Nice
they
offensive
keep
rebound.
the ball alive. Just keeping it alive.
Simmons back over to Elder. A little no-look pass, just stolen by Holcutt.
Wasn't ready for that.
Irvin. Up and in by number 25, looking at the roster, maybe Manny Shepard.
Yeah.
I know that Coach Gore, sometimes they do change numbers, but we'll get the official number at halftime. Calvary back on top, 7-6. Stolen. Holcutt. Good job by Morgan County just slowing it down. But I tell you what, Coach, so far this Border Wars, we've seen 3 of the 5 games gone down to the wire. I tell you, that Chatco Lee Scott boys game was an all-timer.
I heard you had a lot of views on that.
Absolutely.
I heard you had a lot of views watching it on YouTube and Facebook. And
absolutely.
It was number 2 versus number 4, wasn't it? Champ versus Harper.
Hayden Harper with 30, Champ Simpson with 29.
Is that what it was?
That's what it was.
Great.
Two outstanding players.
And that's another reason to have this. You know, every year, this is the 18th year we've had it, is to let people play people they normally wouldn't play. You know what I'm saying?
Block.
People they wouldn't normally play during the regular season. So how cool was that? Because they won't see each other during the regular season.
So, Coach, you got Marion County tonight.
Yeah, got my hands full.
You'll play Chatco tomorrow.
Got my hands full again. But that's the whole reason for playing. You know, our schedule hadn't been the easiest in the world. I'm going to have to learn, you know, I'm not going to be like Jonathan and go play everybody in the world, the New York Knicks and the Lakers. I got to learn who I'm playing. Opelika. We played some good teams.
Yeah,
good
shot.
follow-up right there by number 12 for Morgan.
Justice Lewis.
Is that number 12's name?
Shaudell Irvin.
No, on the floor.
Foul on the floor. So, Coach, we also got to see Valley taking on Deerfield Windsor. Deerfield Windsor was a team that you played in the Border Wars last year.
Played them in the championship.
Then Valley is a team that went to the Final Four last year, undefeated state championship 2 years ago.
Rebuilding.
They're rebuilding this year.
Yep.
That was a fantastic game. You got to see Valley twice.
I have. I played them twice. Played them here and played them there. Played probably the 2 best games we played all year was against them twice. And, you know, Deerfield, well coached. Rundy does a great job down there. They're undefeated on the season.
Undefeated, 9-0.
Now they're 9-0. Who have I got him against in the morning? Oh, Calvary.
Calvary's playing Deerfield Windsor.
At 9 o'clock in the morning. So
we'll be on the call.
We'll see who wakes up the earliest.
Yeah, Georgia Alabama Sports Live will be there. Holcutt for 3 and hits it.
He can do that.
He can do that.
Yep.
The big man can shoot, Coach.
He can do that. That's for sure. He's a step out. He's a step out 4 guy, and I mean, and Jonathan's known that since he's had him. The illegal screen.
And that's the thing. Coach Gordon has got tremendous athletes. T.J. Benson plays football, plays running back. Liam Holcutt's on the baseball team for Coach Smith.
Oh, is he? Okay, I didn't know that.
Darnell Hamilton's in. He's a defensive end for the Calvary football team.
Oh, I do know that. Yeah, for sure.
11-8. Actually, they're calling that one a 2-pointer. The score is now 10-8.
Gotcha.
Holcutt over to Irvin, the former Shaw Raider. Gives it back over to T.J. Benson.
Well, is that who number 2 is?
Number 2, Shaudell Irvin.
Came from the Raiders.
He did.
And his sister, too, right?
And his sister, Jade Irvin.
Yeah.
So, Coach, this is the third year that we have been covering the Border Wars, and it's always great. You really lay out the red carpet. This year you had a hospitality room. And
I do. You've been in there, I'm sure.
I have. It has been fantastic.
This is not counting us. 13 different schools are playing in this year.
That's awesome.
With the one girls team or the one boys team. Hey, how cool, man. How really cool is it that I'm getting that kind of response and people wanting to come play at, little bitty Glenwood. I'm really excited about it. We've redone the gym, redone the floor, redone the goals.
Looks amazing.
And just had a lot of good feedback. The plus is that y'all are here, so that makes all the difference in the world too. That it is a Friday, and people work on Fridays, even though it is after Christmas. If they can't see it, if they can't come and see it, they're being able to see it with you on Facebook or on YouTube. And y'all do an exceptional job, man. I can't say enough.
Appreciate it, Coach.
Y'all covered the Muskogee County tournament. Did a great job there. Y'all covered a lot of stuff. I know your buddy's up there in Marietta right now covering the Carver game, and y'all try to cover what you can. I mean, they're good teams y'all are covering, and it's good basketball.
Yeah, Thrift Barons are on the call with Coach Corey Black up there in Marietta.
Wait a minute.
For
he
the
got
Lemon Street
Corey
Classic.
to go with him? Corey went with him? Who drove?
I believe so. I'm going to have to.
Who paid for the gas? That's what I want to know.
I'll have to listen to the broadcast to see.
Unbelievable. I didn't know Black went with him. Good grief.
It is 10-8 here at Glenwood, and don't forget, later tonight.
The Tuscaloosa Academy boys has a young man from Germany. He's averaging about 30-something a game.
Oh, nice.
He's supposed to be really, really good.
Yeah, they're going to be taking on Notre Dame Academy.
Notre Dame, yes.
Out of Duluth.
And I don't know anything about them except Marshawn, their coach. I've talked to a couple of times on the phone. But I'm really excited looking at their stuff on Max Prep. They're a GIAA school, too.
Absolutely. And, of course, the nightcap will be Marion County and Glenwood.
Yes. That'll be a war. The girls are very athletic.
All right, we played one here at Glenwood.
12-8.
Yeah, 12-8 is your score.
The Knights of Calvary.
4-point lead for Calvary Christian. We'll be back as you're watching the Border Wars here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Welcome back here to Glenwood, day one of the Border Wars. Calvary Christian and more. Oh, what a steal by Kobe Jeffries. But it goes out of play. It's going to stay right here with the Bulldogs.
Should have just got a shout out. Now I want to say something special to him because we had some battles. Kevin Williams, who used to be the coach at Calvary before Jonathan, took an assistant's job. I need to retire from basketball. And to you. I hope life's treating you well. Every basketball going and pass it over to Jonathan. He's doing a great job.
Last year at the Border Wars.
Yeah. Also, we called. It was a lot of fun.
It was definitely. Calvary was like.
Well, I figured I don't want him to one up me. Number 5. What grade's he in?
He is a junior span of at least maybe 6'10".
He does. You're right.
He's got some.
He was going to, but Liam has gotten bigger. Liam's about 6'5", 6'6".
Yeah.
4'11", going to UAB to play football.
Jaden Elder tied up at 12. TJ Benson slicing the defense, draws the foul. TJ Benson, the way he plays, Coach, is like he's shot out of a cannon. He is just.
Cody said that even on film, he's playing against some fast kids. He said he hadn't seen anybody that quick or that fast. I said, yeah, we have to play him too.
Yeah, we saw Calvary last year in the Border Wars. They took on Lee Scott in that first game. They also played Southland Academy. They also played, I think they played either Gatewood or kind of remember there's a
Here?
Not Gatewood, but there's another school in the GIW.
Edgewood.
Edgewood. There you go.
Edgewood.
I was dropping it because Lindsey Brown was like one of their best players.
Yeah, and she's at Alabama now playing volleyball. She
Nice.
starts as a true freshman.
That's incredible.
When I see the picture of the team, they're all 6 foot, 6'1", 6'2", big-time volleyball players. And then there's Lindsey Brown, who's about 5'7", 5'8". But she's holding her own. She's doing a really good job.
Well, this has just been a great day here at the Border Wars. We got a timeout, 6:38 left to go here in the second half. This is the 6th game so far. The first game we had.
We're halfway there. All right.
Hey, yeah, we'll get there. Once we get the Glenwood games, we'll know we'll be wrapping the day up.
Once we get the Glenwood games, I won't stand up. I'll just sit down the whole time. Yeah, I've always, people ask me that. They say, well, it is your tournament, but why do you always put yourself last? I said, I don't know. I've thought about putting myself in the middle of the pack some days and just, get the tournament. We've just kept it that way. I do want to tell you, was a last-minute addition because Notre Dame's girls fell out about 2 weeks ago, and I called Coach Lamb at Beulah, and he's filling in these 2 days for me. Terrell Academy coming up, and he said, if I'd have known you needed some teams, I would have played in it from the beginning. He said, I used to come here when we played at Southland. I said, yeah. He said, you can count me in every year. I'd love to come and play. So those 2 schools especially, thanks. But every school that's playing, they've made it a success. It is a success. And, we're getting to see some good basketball here in old Smith Station, Alabama.
Oh, there's no question about that, Coach.
Oh, great pass.
Inside.
Got to finish. Too many passes right there. Knock one down.
Three-pointer. Back of the iron, no good.
Offensive rebound. Ball kept alive. He talked about it, man.
Yeah.
They do. They put their hands in there and they get involved.
Back over to Simmons. Eurostep.
Number 3.
Up and in.
Great play.
Locus.
That was nice.
It's tied at 14.
This is what I wanted, man. This is the kind of game you want right here.
Yeah, like we mentioned.
Physical, tough. You got to be a man to play in this.
3 of the 5 games so far have gone down to the wire. I kind of get the feeling this one's going to go down to the wire, too. So, Coach, I got to ask you, is this the first time that we've seen public schools in the Border Wars?
Absolutely. Yeah. Have to, man.
Yeah.
We're playing by the rules over here.
Yeah, because you guys are now in the AHSAA.
Yeah, first time. That is correct. First time that we've had public schools in it, and Valley was very receptive to it, and we've had Valley, we have Morgan County, and just some of my old friends from the private school days of GIAA, and, they wanted to come and play. So hopefully this will pick up and we can make.
Irvin, no good. That's going to be rebounded by Quay Smith. Morgan County can take the lead here. Driving the baseline. A little too far for Smith. Goes out of play. Yeah, the first 2 games, it was Lee Scott and Chatco. It was nice to see the Chatco Lady Panthers, who went to the quarterfinals last year. They are rebuilding this year. But now Coach Harrison, who used to be Coach Yvette, that team, your Glenwood Lady Gators played them 5 times last year.
We did. Don't remind me.
They always say it's hard to beat a team.
I remember every one of them. Oh, yeah, I heard you say that up here earlier. Hard to beat a team 2 times or 3 times, much less 5. And we didn't play great in every one of those. They really had a chance to beat us in the region championship game, and TK ended up having to bring the ball down the floor, which was falling apart so much. Earned. You got to earn the basket in this game. TJ Benson. Good
Back
kick.
out.
Good
Tyler
kick.
Freeman.
Good kick.
Freeman with the save. And it's good seeing Tyler Freeman in the game, a sophomore who scored 50 points in a game last year on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
I remember y'all broadcasting that.
That Coach Field getting him some minutes. But Morgan County with the ball. I mean, we've had a scoreless contest the last couple of minutes here.
Not a very smart foul, that far from the goal.
Got Shepard coming back into the game for Calvary. Nelder.
Nice pass.
Nice. He doesn't get his pocket picked. Nice pass to by TJ Benson. Spin move by Elder. A pass by Jaden Elder. That's going to be out of play. 3:30 left to go. We're tied up. Yeah, this has definitely been a back and I know sometimes when the teams want to play.
I had to come. They didn't have a problem with it. I mean,
No,
they
not
don't.
at all.
They don't play.
Oh, that was a nice play by Zeki Locust, but it'll stay right here with Calvary. And sometimes that happens. You get teams from one state.
Well, it's like Beulah's fixing to play Tuscaloosa Academy.
They're both from Alabama.
Yeah. Tuscaloosa Academy's 2A, and Beulah's 3A in our area. So here's the thing.
Oh, that's just a costly
turnover. So here's
turnover.
the thing. 3 out of 4 teams in my area for girls are in our tournament. So I thought that was pretty cool. Us, Beulah, and Lee Scott. The only one that's not in it's Dadeville.
It's Dadeville.
Yeah.
Well, I cannot wait for region play, Coach.
Well, it starts, buddy, really fast here in the next couple of weeks.
Well, you know Georgia Alabama Sports Live will be there.
Yep.
Possibly for even road games.
Oh, cool.
We just got to see the connectivity. We were there for Lee Scott on the road last year.
Absolutely.
All the way to the rack. That was a good cut by Zeki Locust. He draws the foul with 3:04 left to go.
Yep.
So, Coach, next week, your Glenwood Gators, you'll play Wadley on Monday. And then
who has a 3-star or a 4-star running back that won the state championship.
Won the state championship in 1A.
He'll be here. Wait till you see that guy.
Oh,
about 6'4", about 230. Methodist on Friday, and then we come back home.
Here,
Pike
Liberal Arts,
which is that old AISA team.
rivalry.
Yep, absolutely. Yep. Coach Johnny. Now here's a little background on that. Johnny Mitchell, who's the head boys coach at Pike Lib, coached here for 2 years in the 80s.
Oh,
so
nice.
I didn't even have to sell that. He said, Coach, we want to come to you. I haven't been back since I left there. I'd love to see what you've done to the gym and just like to spend the day there. So they're coming here next Saturday.
Cannot wait for that. You know, Georgia Alabama Sports Live will be there. And Shaudell Irvin, what a Euro step and a move by Shaudell Irvin.
That was nice. Nice move by the young man from Calvary.
Averages 15.2 points a game.
Oh, wow.
6'2" senior.
Fit in real well then.
He's had just a tremendous impact for Calvary and Coach Gordon. And you know, last year he played at Shaw. He was a rotational guy. I mean, he was a good player. It's just that wasn't getting the playing time. But he's able to flourish, averaging 15 points a game.
I got you.
18-16 is your score with 2:40 left to go until halftime. Here's Jaden Elder, the UAB commit for football.
Yep. Good ball movement.
Jumper.
Great ball movement.
Locust.
He's involved in everything.
He really is. 5'11", a point guard. He could also play off guard. We're tied at 18. Ho-cut. Oh, he got his pocket picked.
He did. Too many dribbles.
Fast break.
Look who's involved.
Yep, Locust gives Morgan County the 2-point lead. I think Calvary just needs to slow it down here. Morgan County able to get on a forward set back over to Ho-cut. Ho-cut to Shepard.
Every set they run. Now, they went through every little thing that they did. He's very well.
In 2A, they're 8 in front of them. There's Benson. It's over to Irvin. Thought about the three. Irvin. And he dribbled, and it's going to.
Richard, how's every school except North? I was there, man. We never were below 4A. Ever were we below 4A at Shaw High School.
They actually filed like an appeal because they try to get all the schools and in the same region, like back in the old region.
Back in the day, that's right. The 80s and early 90s.
Well, back when LaGroix was in the region.
So they won the appeal?
They did win the appeal.
Oh, wow. Go.
Showcase, because they didn't want to crown a winner of the tournament because it's 44 seconds. Remember, no shot clock in Alabama.
Not yet.
These
it's
are
coming.
These are two Georgia schools playing without a shot clock.
They're not used to that.
Well, also, Coach, you're playing without a shot clock.
Well, and that's guarded closely as 5 seconds. But I think we're coming with a shot clock next year. So
32 seconds. Calvary can hold for the final shot. They're down by 2.
Liam.
Cut. 21. Steps in. Offensive foul. Good job by Liam Holcutt to draw the charge.
Yeah, I don't know about all that one.
It was close.
It was. It was.
It was a close call.
It was. He held his ground. That could have gone either way. That's a 50-50. Isn't that what they say when you're on the ground for the ball? 50-50.
Some of these calls can go either way.
Oh, ain't no doubt, man. If you called everything, we'd be here for 3 hours.
No question about that, Coach. Benson.
He walked.
And he traveled.
He did, yeah.
2.8 seconds left, and Morgan County, they got a chance for a heave-ho as they're up by 2.
What a game, man. And it's flown right by. They've let them play for sure.
Really have. They have not blown a whole lot of whistles. Here's Locust. Locust puts up a shot. No good, and we're going to the half as Morgan County leads Calvary 20-18.
Absolutely. Good first half. Both teams are fighting it out. I'm sure they'll make some adjustments at halftime. Both coaches do a really good job, X's and O's, so we'll see what goes on in the second half.
We're looking forward to the second half. All right, as you're watching the Border Wars here, this is the 6th game of day 1, and we'll be back. We're at the half here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
My name is Sergeant Jason Swells, and this is my CVCC story. Class sizes were not too large. The professors in each class had time to talk. It was almost like a one-on-one experience. One of my daughters is a student at CVCC right now. She's going through the arts program. I've got another son who's right behind her who's about to graduate school, and he's already talking about going to CV, and he's ready for it. CVCC did prepare me for my career. They made sure you knew the subject before you walked out of the class, before you took the test. They dedicated 100% of themselves to it. It was a great experience, and I could say for anybody who's deciding or thinking about going into criminal justice, CVCC got my vote all day long because they're on top of their game.
Football is back, and the only thing that makes it better is some delicious food from Zaxby's. They're a proud sponsor of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And I can tell you that everyone on this team loves their chicken. Get all the favorites, such as their signature chicken sandwich, or try the new chicken finger tacos with your favorite drink. From amazing salads, wings, chicken fingers, and some of the best drinks around, there isn't a better way to enjoy our without fantastic meals from Zaxby's. Check out the 2 here in Phoenix City, one off Crawford Road and the other on US 80. Thank you again to Zaxby's for sponsoring Georgia Alabama Sports Live, and make sure you call them for all your catering and tailgating needs this football season. Partner with one of our presenting live stream all the different sporting events at high schools a week like we do. So we thank Buffalo Rock for their podcast. Make sure you're drinking a nice refreshing. Thank you to Buffalo Rock.
My name is Sergeant Jason Swells, and this is my CVCC story. Class sizes were not too large. The professors in each class had time to talk. It was almost like a one-on-one experience. One of my daughters is a student at CVCC right now. She's going through the arts program. I've got another son who's right behind her who's about to graduate school, and he's already talking about going to CV, and he's ready for it. CVCC did prepare me for my career. They made sure you knew the subject before you walked out of the class, before you took the test. They dedicated 100% of themselves to it. It was a great experience, and I could say for anybody who's deciding or thinking about going into criminal justice, CVCC has got my vote all day long because they're on top of their game.
And welcome back here to Glenwood School as we're at the half where Calvary Christian trails Morgan County 20-18 here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Richard Holridge alongside the coach, Coach Dusty Perdue. Coach, what was your thoughts on that first half?
It was exactly what I was expecting, like race cars to see who get to the referees let them play. I was glad to see that. The game being dictated by who's playing. So, you know, I've learned that from some upper class officials, especially in NCAA, that, you know, you call the most obvious and then let the kids play the game. So that's what has happened. On number 5.
Kobe Jeffries, big bucket. Morgan County with a 5-point lead.
I think that I saw Coach right there. He was drawing something. They came out and ran a set right there to get that shot, and he knocked it down for him. Made the coach look good.
Oh,
there he is making a block right there, number 5.
Kobe Jeffries with a block. Josh Jackson trying to get the timeout.
Jump ball.
They're going to jump it. So, Coach, these two teams will play tomorrow. Morgan County will take on Lee Scott. We've already seen Lee Scott Academy. Hayden Harper with 30 points. And then Calvary, they start things off in day 2 of the Border Wars, 9 o'clock in the morning, taking on Deerfield Windsor.
We're going to wake them up with some coffee. I'll have some coffee here in the morning for them if they need it, some hot chocolate.
Oh, no question about it. Full cut, and that's stolen.
All right, we're going to see who can keep the run and who can't.
Up and a block, and they're going to call a foul on Shaudell Irvin. To the line is Kobe Jeffries, the 6'5 junior, who's listed as a wing player. Just the long length that can put a bucket and also shut your best player down defensively. I mean, he's got a great wingspan. That's the type of player you want to see.
Well, no, I look at him and, you know, by any means, but he looks like Josh Smith that used to play at went number 1 draft pick.
Oh, Jabari Smith Jr.?
Yes, he did. There's the lob for
Little
the dunk.
alley-oop! Oh, almost a dunk, but he does get the follow-up.
Set play. That was set play right there.
But who else? He wanted the dunk, but he was able to catch his
Was that
miss.
11?
That was Jaden Elder.
Hey, you know how they used to do who's your click to pick? I picked mine early, number 11. I was all him. Oh, God.
Oh,
this could be fancy.
Oh, here we go. Oh! It's timeout on the floor. They lead Calvary Christian 27-18. All right, Coach, we're going to go ahead and keep it here. Let's talk about just the Border Wars as a whole. As you changed the format. It was a tournament last year. It was 3 days. This year it's a showcase. The year before, 2 years ago, it was a showcase.
Yep. Last year was the only time I've ever had it as a bracket play. It's the only time I've ever had it, and I loved it. But, you know, 3 days is a lot to ask for a lot of people to do the work, and me here be 3 days, you know, and all that. But don't get me wrong, we worked really, really hard. We really did. We worked hard last year. If we can keep it the way we had it this year, I probably should have turned it into bracket play after this year. But here's the other thing. You know, I got people coming like Lee Scott, my region, my area. We played 5 times. We played Lee Scott in the championship here last year. Well, that started off that 5 right there. We played them 2 times in the regular season. We played them 1 time in the region tournament. Then we played them for the state championship 5 times. And that's not what you're trying to do. Of course, you want the best teams to play and win. So if I can figure out a way to do it where we don't play each other so many times, I may go back to bracket play. We'll see.
Oh, Nice pass and
That
a
really
block
was.
by Irvin, but they're going to call a foul on Shaw.
Really was a nice pass.
Yeah, it was close. Going to the line for Morgan County will be the 6-foot junior, Jameer Pittman, trying to extend this lead for the Bulldogs, up by 9. Like you mentioned, Coach, Calvary has had a tough schedule. As they start their GIAA region play, having to take on Strong Rock, Brookstone, Pacelli. In fact, on January the 7th, they will take on Pacelli. We will have that game on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Woo.
Oh, yeah, I'm excited about that.
I'm playing, that'll be our first area game. I'll be at Beulah playing there, but boy, will I be tuned in to see the replay of that one. That should be a real, hey, I'm telling you, and I still think Pacelli's the team to beat in that area.
Oh, they're undefeated.
Yeah, I think they're the team to beat, but those 3 schools, Brookstone, Pacelli, Calvary games, will be really, really good games. And that's good for the city.
Yeah, it's going to be a special just 3-team rivalry in the GIAA.
Oh, absolutely. Who else is in that area? Our region.
All right, so in the region, Westfield School and Strong Rock.
Out of Perry.
Yep, out of Perry. Nice putback by
Calvary needs a basket.
Absolutely. Cold cut.
Got one? Nope.
It's short. Rebounded by Locust. 3-on-2. Fast break. Rattles in and out. They just fight for that rebound. Trying to pick it up. And it goes right to Quay Smith. A little spin move. A little Jameer Pittman. Little spin move going in the opposite direction for
Need
the
a basket bad right here. TJ's got to find a way to get to the basket, or we're going to do the pick and roll. We got to do something. Calvary's got to have something right here. That's not what.
Stolen by Kobe Jeffries. Here comes Jeffries. Oh, and he misses the dunk. He was kind of looking at that photographer, waiting for him to take his picture. The photographer was checking his shots. And 31-18.
Tell me he misses that. You ain't supposed to miss that dunk. Throw that down with ease. Wingspan that he has.
TJ Benson.
Very nice play. Got great body control. How hard he's worked out in the weight room with his upper body especially, because he didn't look like that a year or 2 ago.
All right, 3-point play is good, and it's now a 10-point lead for Morgan County. 8-5 on the season, taking on 4-6 Calvary Christian.
Number 11.
But the bottom of the net. Shoot again. Back to a 12-point lead for the Bulldogs. The football players play for Coach. A lot of these small private schools. Mason McCrane, a tight end, wide receiver.
Levi Pender. All three of the major.
One of the cool things that you were on the call helping me out during the Border Wars. Mason McCrane hit a home run on the hardwood.
Right, he's a good kid, man. I mean, he really is. I'm happy for him. He'll be drafted before long. There's no doubt about that. He's got a great, 6'6", 6'7", left-handed pitcher. That's pretty strong.
There's the three-pointer in front of the iron, no good. By Quay Smith. Darnell Hamilton trying to get the rebound. 2:50 left to go here in this game. Morgan County trying to get the win. And I actually can't wait for that game tomorrow. Morgan County taking on Lee Scott. Hayden Harper.
Today was only their second loss of the year.
Putting on a show. They lost to Chatco earlier today.
What did they lose by 2 or 3?
That's 2 losses. Yeah, they lost by 2. No good.
That guy's working his tail off.
By Zeki Locust. I tell you, there's several players on Morgan County. There's looking like they could get the Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the game.
Absolutely.
Hamilton lost it. Stolen by Jeffries.
Richard,
Locust.
you may know this, you may not. What's the status on the kid from England for them? What's his name?
So Dylan Hostin is not playing in the game.
Yeah, what's the deal with him?
So he injured himself in the game that we called against Shaw. With Thrift and I called that game on a Saturday. He injured himself in the game, and he's just been questionable.
What kind of injury?
It's just a knee injury.
Leg? Okay.
It's a leg or knee injury. But I know that Coach Gordon, he hasn't ruled him out for the season. He's just probably going to let him heal and get ready for region play.
Well, that's a bigger deal.
I tell you, he's been a difference maker.
Oh, well,
he is
6'5", can step out and shoot the three. Absolutely, man.
And,
Absolutely.
when he's in the lineup, Calvary can play with anybody. They are a very, very talented team that could go up against some of the best in the GHSA. I mean, we've seen them already play some of the best, including Carver, Spencer. And we've also seen them play Shaw. I think Shaw's a playoff team. Just the way that they play.
Hey.
Shaw beat Russell County in the Muskogee County Christmas Showcase.
I saw that.
That is good by Locust.
I saw where Spencer beat Calvary, right?
Yeah, Spencer beat Calvary.
They split, or was that an exit?
You know what? I would
I'm
take
sure Gordon's taking the win, too.
I know there's no such thing as moral victories
Right.
by Locust. Smith. Good jumper. Chasing that down is Justice Lewis. Man.
Nice.
But the pass by Locust.
Nice.
To just catch it.
Touch pass.
It's like
True touch pass. That's right.
Touch pass. Yeah.
Yep.
15-point lead for Morgan County. Shepard. And we got a foul on the floor by the Bulldogs.
Called a block.
The game. Back over to Shepard. Bounce pass to Irvin. Inside to Hocut. Spin move. In the paint. Jumper. Short. Rebounded by Smith. In the third. And that's going to be a foul on Shepard. So, Coach, have you been able to scout Marion County? They face the Muskogee County schools in the regular season.
Oh, yeah. I've got them on film a couple of games.
We have not had an opportunity to
very
live stream
athletic,
them yet.
Very athletic. Play, just getting their football players back. Still trying to build a little bit of chemistry. Marion actually beat Chaco already this year, so
Yeah,
I know we got our
play.
hands full, man. We really do. We got our hands full, but that's how you want to play. You want to play people to get ready for the area, and hopefully we'll try to step up and play in this tournament, not just understand that we're hosting it, that we actually want to play and play good also.
Well, I tell you what, that area, well, that region in Georgia,
God,
with
huge.
Marion County, Chaco, Schley County,
Yep.
Central Talbotton, Taylor County, that's a hidden gem.
It is.
There's some talented basketball teams in that area, and for girls and boys.
You know, not bad at all.
Yeah, the girls team went to the state championship in 2020. Boys team's having a good season.
Yep.
Coach Oglesby over there.
All right, little section of the state that they're in over there with that region, just, you know, Schley County and all them.
Irvin misses the second. It's 40-24 with 22 seconds left to go here in the third. Oh, splitting the defenders. Jacoby Simmons, what a pass that he missed it. Christian Benson, spin move.
Good
Puts
step
up a shot
through. Great
and
step
puts it
through.
in. What a move by TJ Benson.
Great step through.
So we played 3 here at Glenwood.
Yep.
Morgan County leads Calvary Christian 40-26. We want to thank our sponsors, Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC, Gordy Eye Care, Chattahoochee Valley, Master Wall Incorporated, State Farm, Carroll Purdue. Coach, we got one more quarter to go.
That's an awesome one right there. You know, she's my best. We're not related.
I know.
We both of their daughters, Elizabeth and Anna, and she's my State Farm agent also.
Oh, absolutely.
While you're throwing out your a big one is Glenn Smith.
Yep.
Thrift thanked me yesterday for turning him on to Glenn Smith.
Absolutely.
Johnstone Industries for me, it's a company that builds airplane wings and surfboards and stuff, skis, stuff like that. Culver's and Firehouse Subs, the Griggs family, thank them so much. Tires First out of Columbus, and Bowden Realty, Ben
Margaret
Corley.
Moss.
Yeah. Margaret Moss is our Booster Club president, so tickled to have her on board with us too. But I'd like to thank all those people for Border Wars. We couldn't do it without them.
Oh, absolutely. It really was a team effort. You've done a great job, just your whole staff just putting this thing on. I'm excited about the next day.
Yeah, absolutely.
And finishing this out today.
Absolutely.
Shawdell Irvin for 3. And hits it. Corner 3 by Shawdell Irvin.
They cut it to 11 right here.
Yeah, you know, they get a couple stops.
That's the big thing. They got to stop them.
Make it interesting.
They really are hard on the glass, so you got to get it. Can't give them second and third shots. One shot and done.
The key is getting
good
stops.
step through right here. All right, if he misses this, you got to have a rebound.
Rattles in and
See?
out by Simmons.
Look. See, look. That's what I'm talking about right there. You must. They missed the shot. You got to have the rebound. You can't give good teams like this second and third chances. Everything that he said is right. They pound the glass.
Simmons looking for a teammate. Bounce pass back over to Simmons.
Right here. What we got? One more pass.
Here comes
Baseline.
Elder.
All right.
Extra pass. Simmons for 3.
There you go. Hey, one of my pet peeves, man. The more chances you give them to score, the more chances they have to score, and they did.
It was that extra pass by Elder.
Well, not just that. The ball going out of bounds for them. I mean, you gave them an extra possession.
Josh Jackson draws the foul. So he'll go to the line. 7:03 left to go. So after this game, we're not going to be calling this game, but we'll have it in the background as we'll keep this feed going all the way until Glenwood, Marion County. It's Tuscaloosa Academy and Beulah girls.
And I don't know anything about – I know a little bit about Beulah because they're in our area, but I don't know that much about Tuscaloosa Academy being away from us. I know Luke, who's the boys coach, Atchison, used to be a coach in the AISA and coached at Morgan Academy. And I've gotten to know him over the years, so he was really tickled about coming down and being a part of this, so I'm glad they're here. They broke the press.
Jaden Elder.
To the glass. One pass, two passes. All right, good. Ooh.
A physical play inside. Christian Mumford.
They'll call an offensive foul.
Yeah, they're calling on Christian Mumford.
Well-built young man right there. Looks like he plays football.
So Morgan County will be in this general area when region play starts because they will face Callaway.
Oh, no, we were talking about that. He's got Jackson. He goes to Pike County.
Zebulon,
he was telling me
right
all
there.
those. He was telling me all those schools he's got to play. I said, Coach, you ever been to Zebulon, Georgia? He says, I said, well, there ain't but one blinking light there. Just wanted you to know.
Exactly. And a foul. Yeah, that's a very interesting region.
I thought so, too.
Cook is in that.
That's the way they've been going. You know, they're from Madison, Georgia,
right,
not far
from
Athens. So they've been going to the Augusta, that side. Now they're coming to a whole different side over here.
That's the whole reclassification.
Yeah.
They're probably playing schools like Harlem.
Yes.
But they're like a 3A school.
Yeah.
But, yeah, this region that Callaway's in with Jackson, Pike County, Cook, it's a lot. Rutland out of Macon. They got to play them.
He did say Rutland and West
Side of Macon.
West Side of Macon. We talked about that last night.
Yeah, not to be confused with West Side of Augusta that
No,
won the 2A state
I told him, I said
championship.
West Side of Macon are the Seminoles. They're like Florida State.
Yeah, the West Side of Augusta won the 2A state championship last year.
Yep.
6:27 left to go. Morgan County.
Spread it out a little bit, 16-point lead.
There's Freeman. Back over to Irvin. Thought about the three. Freeman. We got a foul away from the basketball.
Ooh.
And then the game before Glenwood Marion County girls will have Tuscaloosa.
About Notre Dame, except talking to Coach Hampton.
Liam Holcutt.
Everybody gets confused because we're in Alabama. They think we're on Central Time. He's already taken.
Yep.
You go next 2 minutes right here, Richard. All right, we got a little timeout right
Coach
here.
Anderson wants a timeout.
Yep.
5:58 left to go as Morgan County leads Calvary Christian 45-30. We'll be back here as you're watching the Border Wars here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Welcome back to Glenwood School. This is day one of the Border Wars. Richard Holderidge, the coach. Coach Dusty Perdue of the Glenwood Lady Gators and Gators. Trying to get the turnover.
Couldn't get the turnover.
Elder.
We'll knock one down. No.
No good by
Over
Quay
the
Smith.
Yeah.
Now we're going to get a foul away from the takeaway about playing your first season in the AHSAA.
Oh, we've had our ups and we've had our downs. You know, and I knew that going in. I mean, I knew it was going to be that way. It being my first year, you know, just like the new guy coming in, I know a lot of the schools already have their schedules made of who they play year to year. You know what I'm saying? And us and Lee Scott just trying to find a way to get our way in to play some schools that we want to put on our schedule. I mean, you know, I didn't want to play just all 3A and below. We're playing some 4A schools, a 5A school. We're playing 7A Opelika.
Oh, no doubt.
And, you know, but, you know, there's going to be years that I can't play those people because I'm not doing their school any justice. I'm not doing my school any justice to walk in there and it be a running clock the whole second half. You know what I'm saying? But as far as us being in the AHSAA, it's been positive. It hasn't been negative. It's been a very positive situation, getting to go to different places, getting to go to new places. And that's a good move right there, good pass.
Yeah, Kobe Jeffries.
And, you know, just the opportunity to go play somewhere different has been a plus for us. We'll be fine. I mean, we just got a battle. It's a battle every year. I mean, every week or every time we put on the uniform. And you either got a battle or you cower down. And I hope we're going to battle every time we go to play. It's been really good for our boys. You know, you give a little bit on both. You know, I coach both, so you give a little bit on the girls, you give a little bit on the boys. If we win both games the same night, we've done really, really well. If we split, it's like kissing your sister when you go home for me, but you feel like you've let one of them down, the other one has won. But we play, and I'm just excited about the opportunity.
Well, you have a good record so far, Coach, having to play Marion County and Chaco, both boys and girls. I'm looking forward to being on the call along with Thrift Behringer for the Border Wars, especially Glenwood. They'll be the last two games tonight and then tomorrow night.
Yep.
I can't wait. All right, we got 4:48 left to go here in this game. Morgan County trying to get their 9th win of the season.
Looks like Marion County just walked in.
There you go, out
That's
of
awesome.
Buena Vista.
Yep, not far.
It took me a while. I thought it was Buena Vista at first.
Not far.
I've had people correct me. It's Buena Vista. Yeah, there's just that small town over. You go down to Casita, you make that left, and it's Buena Vista, and then Ellaville, where Schley County is.
Right.
There's TJ Benson. Benson got tipped. Josh Jackson trying to control it, but Elder comes up away with the steal. And that's going to be out of play. It's going to go back to Calvary. That is out of bounds. Calvary's going to get the ball. Nate Stokes coming back into the game. Back over to Stokes. And it's stolen by Zeki Locus. Nice no-look pass off the glass and in to Jamir Pittman. And it is a 19-point lead for the Bulldogs out of Morgan County. Little floater, no good. And it's out of play. So, Coach, last year you got inducted to the Chatter. The athletic director, Tim Fanning, is going in for the 2025 class.
That's all. No, he was already in the AISA Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
We got put in there a couple of years ago. Very deserving. Been here 25 years. Look at his track record. Look what he's done here. Look what he's done on the baseball field. So he's done a really, really good job as a boss and as a coach. A little history. You know, there's 3 Jordan people going in at the same time this year.
Yes.
Tawana Dixon, who they call Tree, was a great basketball player back in the 80s at Jordan. And then Coach Creek's going in, Jim Creek,
Yep.
along with Tim. Those are 3 Jordan people at the same time. He's really tickled about it.
That is outstanding.
Very, 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 very rewarding for him, and I know he'll enjoy it. It'll be a great speech.
Well, I was honored to be a part of the ceremony last year. I'm looking forward to being a part of the ceremony this year at the Columbus Convention and Trade Center in February. Looking forward to it. All right, we got 3 minutes left to go here in this game. Morgan County
Pulled away a little bit, haven't they?
Yeah, they have up 21.
He's getting to play all his guys, too.
Zeki Locust, which I'm thinking of two players that could possibly be the Alex Quinney Good Hands player of the game.
Is it for the winning team?
For the winning team, Morgan County.
Well, hey, man, I'm telling you who gets my vote. I've already told you.
I'm thinking Jaden Elton.
Number 11.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what
We're
I'm
on the
saying.
same page? We're on the same page?
We're on the same page.
All right, good deal.
I'm going to go with that.
Absolutely.
We're going to make it official. That is the Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands player of the game.
Is going to UAB as a wide receiver.
And we would like to, after this broadcast, that we'll go ahead and we'll present.
Thrift has spent
After the
some
game.
money on some plaques?
Well, Alex
No.
Quinney.
Natalie did. Natalie and Alex did.
It's Alex
Thrift
Quinney.
couldn't think that far ahead. Y'all are awesome, man. This has been really great. Y'all started
Benson.
this. We were talking about this yesterday, Richard. They were here setting up everything for today and tomorrow. And I asked him, I said, hey, man, he said, Coach, you remember when me and Richard started this on my iPhone? I said, yeah. We're up to 12 employees now. Y'all have 12 dudes doing this,
Yeah,
man.
it's amazing.
How awesome is that?
It is awesome.
Now,
It's been a
y'all
great
are not
experience.
first take. Let me go ahead and say that. And I don't know that y'all need to be first take with all the trouble they're having fighting with each other. When you and Thrift start fighting with each other like Stephen A. and Kirk Herbstreit, we got some issues.
Well, we do have the Georgia-Alabama Sports Live show.
Right.
And we also have Thrift Bear, just unsolicited hot take. I have my own show called The Sports Beat.
I
with
know.
Richard
I've been
Holdridge.
on that one, too. I mean, you don't need a Shannon Sharp, a Shay Shay. You don't
No,
need a Shay
not
Shay
at
on your
all.
show. Because all he does is stir the pot, man. That's all he does is stir the if you got something to say or something about me, come on in here and say it. We're going to have a fight at ESPN in Connecticut?
No, not at all.
It was garbage,
This is
man.
all love.
It was
We all
garbage.
love what we do. There's no egos here. We love calling games.
Y'all do. Y'all blend well together. You know, these guys that are doing the work behind you, Chris, Tagar, Mike Peacock, you got involved.
Oh, yeah.
You,
Noah Shelton.
my Glenwood graduate, Thrift, of
Yeah.
course, but Noah Shelton.
Yeah.
How awesome is that?
And Rex Castillo.
Golly, man. Y'all are moving on up the road. This is sport.
That's why we got to get him to call some games every now and then. All the way to the rack and in by Christian Munford. And we got 2 minutes left to go here in this game. 55-34, Morgan County on top.
Yeah, we can't push him in the back right there, Ken.
Yeah, it's
Push
going to be a
him in the back.
whistle. So Morgan County will face Lee Scott Academy tomorrow. Calvary Christian will take on Deerfield Windsor. As that game will be on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live. And we haven't decided if we're only going to do 3 games tomorrow. We're definitely going to do the Calvary game and then the Glenwood Chatco games at night. Noah Shelton will be on the call. But I tell you what, Coach, I've had fun calling the first 4 games of the Border Wars. Just familiar teams in this
Y'all
area.
called more games than I thought y'all would, and I'm tickled y'all are here. Like I said,
Yeah.
people normally work on Friday. You call this a job, Richard?
Yeah, well, this is definitely a job.
I could do this all day. I don't think
I
anybody
really
has
can.
a job.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
it is
no,
awesome.
I love it.
Your sponsorships, I know it's what's paying for everything, for paying for y'all. I think it's really, really cool. Watch this human being that's fixing to come in the game right here, Richard.
That is going to be
0.
number 0, Scooter Richardson.
Okay. Watch Scooter. That's a grown man.
That's a grown man among boys. Let me guess, he probably plays football.
He does. Oh, goodness. So it is, man.
Got 2 minutes left to go.
Call 5 seconds.
5-second call on Morgan County. Calvary will get the ball. Down 55-36. Well, Coach, I got to say, it's
Man, this has been a lot of fun. Parents' questions about what do we need this, what do we need that. and talking to these kids left and right about, Coach, well, you need to fill up the water, you need to do this, do that. So I enjoy what I do. I ain't gonna lie. If I wasn't doing it with you, I'd be doing something else like that. And you know, why do you do this if you don't love it? And I do. I love it.
Absolutely.
Miss Purdue. She puts up with a lot, especially during basketball season, but especially during this time of the year. So love her for everything that she does.
But really, you're.
Now, let me tell you, from 9 to 12, boys had to practice from 10 to 1. 9 to 10 was girls' practice. 12 to 1 was boys' practice. And that's what we did. Everybody, boys and girls, we cleaned this thing up.
Yeah, it's just been a great effort. He should have put it off
Use
the
the
glass.
backboard, man.
You got to use the glass.
I tell my kids all the time, Dr. Naismith put it there over 100 years ago. Why not put it up there and
the
use
glass
it?
is your friend.
That's right. Backboard is your friend. Something.
A minute 10 left to go here in this game. This is the 6th game of day 1 of the Border Wars. We got 2 more games after this. We're going to take a little bit of a break. I know you got to get ready to get your team prepared.
I ain't worried about that. Hype yourself up so much to be ready to play. If they're not ready to play, I don't know why they wouldn't be. They've been sitting here all day.
Exactly. Little jumper.
That's what blows me away sometimes. We'll come out flat when we've seen all these.
With a big shot.
Oh, there comes 11. Oh.
Jaden Elder. He is the Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands
Still in the
player.
game. Oh, he put him back in, didn't he?
He's got to put up stats. You got to keep him in the game.
Oh, got a timeout.
Timeout of Simmons. And we'll try to get an interview with Jaden Elder after this game. 30. This is the first day of the
What
Border
game
Wars.
number did you say this was? 6?
This is the 6th game.
Got 7 and 8, 9 and 10 left.
So you had 10 games.
So this is not something we hadn't done before. Now, if we get in from playing down there in the other gym, we have 2 gyms.
Right.
It's got the
With
rubberized.
It's got
we got the rubberized floor, and we got the goals down there, and it's got seating to have the tournament. And we've had it down there before. So if we expand this, we'll use that all.
Not at all. Yeah, Coach Strength getting the volleyball team to the championship, the playoffs this year.
Did a great
Congratulations
job.
to them.
Did a great job. She has done a tremendous job. She really has.
We live streamed several Glenwood volleyball games this year, including I was on the call for Northside and Glenwood. We call Glenwood Central. I mean, how about that? Did you ever think that you'd ever see Glenwood play Central in a sport?
No. Yeah, baseball.
In baseball.
Baseball.
That's a possibility.
They're playing.
So.
They are. They're playing first game of the year.
Oh, you know Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
First game of the year. It's called the Phoenix City something. We're going to play Russell County and Central. It's the first game of the year. We can't play Smith Station. Well, Central can't. They can't be in that because they're in the same area.
In the same area.
Right. Looks like this one's going into a 20-point game here.
Yeah.
Unless somebody scores right here. He's not. Class act right there. Well, never mind. There you go.
I think he's just going to run out the clock.
Yep.
And that will do it. Morgan County defeats Calvary Christian 60-40. They go to 9-5. Calvary falls to 4-7. And we're going to go ahead and take a break because we're going to be back with the Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game.
Enjoyed it, Richard. Great job.
Absolutely, Coach. Thank you so much for being on the broadcast. That is Coach Coach Dusty Perdue, the Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game. Is Jaden Elder. We'll be back with the presentation of the plaque and a quick interview on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Welcome back to Glenwood School. I'm here with the Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game, Jaden Elder from Morgan County. Congratulations. How do you feel? You had a great game.
Thank you. Good team win. You know, we came together, executed as well as a team, and we really just been trying to build on that the whole season, and we just gonna keep going up as the season go on. So, yes, sir.
I do want to say, because I'm familiar with Morgan County because you're in the same region with Callaway. By the way,
Most definitely.
really, what has helped you prepare just to season so far? And really, you've had an outstanding football season going to UAB. Are you thinking about playing basketball at UAB?
Back to the getting ready. Came back, got in the gym, got some shots up, and just been trying.
Season, I hope to. That was Jaden Elder, the Alec break. We're going to have a pretty long break. We'll get ready for the games coming up next here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We'll be right back after this.
people figure out this stuff. That's where he was. I'm not gonna lie to you about an hour in of it. plugged in. Yeah. can't hear myself. Right now. And one right there from Notre Dame gives them the free throw lead with 1:19. Richard Holdridge, Thrift Behringer drove all the way down from Atlanta. Richard, you've been here all day. MVP on the call.
Yes, I have.
We still got 2 more games left. We're going to be having games till midnight tonight.
Burning the midnight oil here at the Border Wars. But I tell you, the real winners today has been this entire Glenwood staff, just setting everything up. Coach Dusty Perdue, AD Coach Tim Fanning, just the volunteers that help set up that hospitality room. We've been munching on that hospitality room. They've had some barbecue sandwiches from Mike and Ed's Barbecue.
I tell you what, the hospitality room didn't know Bain Robertson, Brandon Swobel, and Richard Holdridge was going to be coming and attacking it.
Yeah, we were attacking that hospitality room pretty much every break, but we've had quite the break here. The last game we called was Calvary Christian, Morgan County. We've had 2 games before that, after then. And
I'll tell you the game of the day, and I called Sandy Creek Carver. That was the hype game of the day.
Oh, it was.
But the game of the day was Lee Scott Chatco.
Oh, my goodness.
Champ Simpson, Hayden Harper. You talking about 2 elite ballers going at
Hayden
each
Harper
other.
scored 30 points. Champ Simpson scored 29.
Good grief.
And also, I'm glad that your brother brought these plaques over because I need to make sure to give Champ Simpson his plaque for tomorrow's game. Looking at like what you have, it looks like you got plenty of plaques there.
Yeah, we'll make sure Champ gets one. We gave one to Morgan County, I'm assuming.
Yeah, Morgan County. Lyles was the player of the game.
Okay.
He actually played on the Morgan County football team that was undefeated, lost to Callaway in the region. They're in Callaway's region, so we'll get a chance to see them.
I'll tell you this, it's been a great day here at the Border Wars. I told Coach Perdue we're excited to be here. We won't get player of the game plaques tomorrow. I got to say, we'll make sure everyone today that we were able to broadcast, including that Lee Scott, Deerfield Windsor, at Lee Scott Chatco, especially because Champ's a local guy, knowing his dad, Curtis.
Yeah.
He deserves it. We're going to get him, make sure he gets his plaque tomorrow before they play Glenwood. So we'll make sure you come up here tomorrow night, Richard, and give him his plaque. That should be a good game.
Oh, yeah.
Lee Scott Glenwood tomorrow night. How about that?
Yeah, Glenwood, who's taking on a local team in the same region as Chaco, Marion County. We're excited about that one. I mean, I'll tell you that. I was talking to Coach Perdue. That's a hidden gem. That region with Taylor County, Marion County, Central Talbotton, Chatco, Schley County. I mean, we know how good they are in football.
And
I mean,
what
in
a
basketball.
move there.
Oh,
and laying it in. Get Tuscaloosa the 1-point lead. 30 seconds remaining. Could we have a buzzer beater?
By the way, player of the game for the Morgan County Bulldogs was Jalen Elder. Went ahead and interviewed him.
We decided to jump on because this one's such a good
Yeah,
finish.
it really was.
Still in violation.
Yeah.
And the coach can't believe it. The fans are screaming. The elation from the Tuscaloosa Academy Knights fan base, and a 30-second timeout.
I'll tell you, I've been impressed with the fans that made the trip here to Glenwood. I mean, this gym has got Glenwood and Marion County fans, but the Tuscaloosa Academy fans that are right beneath us, and then the Notre Dame Academy fans, what a great job just making the trip. Yeah, the Border Wars are going to kick things off tomorrow, bright and early, 9 o'clock in the morning. Hopefully they'll have breakfast in the hospitality room. Calvary Christian taking on Deerfield Windsor.
Cannot wait for that, Rich.
By the way, Deerfield Windsor undefeated, the boys team. Some of the players I recognize that was on that state football championship that you and I called for the GIAA.TV as Deerfield beat Valwood in the 3A state championship.
Yes, there is. And by the way, Deerfield comes in undefeated. So
9-0.
9-0, and they won.
They won today against Valley.
Against Valley, so now.
A rebuild years ago, and a lot of players. Cam Dooley, Denal Dooley, Jay Harper.
Championship, but obviously rebuilding. And we still got Marion County girls, and we hope that start time will be by the Glenwood thing, hopefully 10.
We might be making history. There might be some
a midnight game. I'll be at a car dealership on a remote. Here's for the win! I thought we were about to have a Buzzer beater 3.
You know that 3 of the 4 games, actually 4 of the 5 games, start Lee Scott Academy ended up defeating Chatco girls.
Yep.
As Clark Yvott, the freshman. And then we had Lee Scott, Chatco. That went down to the wire. Lee Scott had a chance to win it. Chatco with the defensive hold. They win that game 63-61. Deerfield, Windsor, Valley.
I tell you, though, that Sandy, though, I thought it would be more high-flying, but obviously 2 of the top teams in the entire state. Carver getting their first loss, a learning experience for Coach Pembroke's team. They're going to have to rebound.
They play Etowah tomorrow.
And they better on Monday against New Manchester. We will not, but man, I was looking at a lot
January
of fun.
11th.
We'll get there January 11th at Carver, and then January, I think, 30th. It's around the end of January. It will be at Spencer.
But I also think on January 10th, Carver plays Hardaway. The highlight is the
girls and boys for Hardaway.
There we go. They're chatting D up. They're right underneath us.
Let's see if Notre Dame, the Wolfhounds, can they get a shot off? And
No,
Coach needs another 30-second timeout. So we apologize, but because Richard has literally been here since 9 this morning, and it's going to be a 14-hour broadcast, big, playing camera up so you be able to see the game without calling it. Now we kind of wish we did, but 59-57 here. Girls coming up next. Richard will be on the call for that one. I will call the boys game. But we'll be heading towards the midnight, getting these
burning the midnight oil.
I told Dusty, I was like, listen, man, they had 12 games going on at the Lemon Street Classic today, but they used 2 gyms, 6 games in each gym. They didn't start till 11. They were about 15 minutes behind. They're going to end around 9 or 10. Okay, and that's off and an air ball. And Tuscaloosa. Well, in a closely contested game, Notre Dame will get their first loss of the season.
What a game.
Both these schools are really good programs. Tuscaloosa used to be out of the AISA.
They'll be back tomorrow for day 2 of the Border Wars.
Tuscaloosa Academy boys basketball will stay undefeated. They'll go to 6-0. Excuse me, Notre Dame is 9-6 coming in this. They'll go to 9-7. Tuscaloosa undefeated will stay 6-0. And tomorrow, Tuscaloosa Academy will take on Marion County. So can't wait for that. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We got 9 minutes, and we got the primetime games. Glenwood girls and boys taking on Marion County girls and boys here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live coverage of the Border Wars.
My name is Sergeant Jason Swells, and this is my CVCC story. Class sizes were not too large. The professors in each class had time to talk. It was almost like a one-on-one experience. One of my daughters is a student at CVCC right now. She's going through the arts program. I've got another son who's right behind her who's about to graduate school, and he's already talking about going to CV, and he's ready for my career. They made sure you knew. They dedicated 100 deciding or thinking about going into criminal justice.
Welcome back to the Border Wars, and then there were two. We've got two more games left to go here, and we got the Glenwood Lady Gators taking on the Lady Eagles from Marion County.
Richard,
has
this
got
is
it.
a 9 p.m. tip-off,
Yeah.
and we still got another game.
Oh, what a Glenwood, who comes in with a 6-6 record. Marion County 7-2. Thrift, their last win was against Columbus.
Oh, yeah.
That was a close game, 43-38. We're very familiar with Marion County.
We are.
Played some Muskogee County schools already.
Three-pointer.
Yep.
So we got some Marion County alumni and Marion County people cheering
Absolutely.
on their team here.
Over
the
there at
Border Wars.
Buena Vista. Oh, Euro step. Going up for a shot is number 2, Sage Davis, who is the leading scorer. She's averaging 15.8 points a game. Last season, averaged 10 a game, as they went 12-15 last year. They missed the playoffs, but they were in a very tough region, Thrift, with Central Talbotton, Slide County, Chatco, Taylor County.
I'll tell you, though, this Glenwood team, they fight hard. We're talking with Coach Perdue. It's hard. When you lose a playmaker in the offense, it's like losing a John Stockton, losing a Steve Nash,
no question.
a Chris Paul. When you lose the person that facilitates your offense, it's going to take a while to kind of overcome that, and that's what he's having to do with Haley Palmore out for the season.
Yeah, she out for the season, and now
Still 500, which shows you the great coaching job done by Coach Perdue.
who is third on the team in scoring, averaging 7.3 points a game. Fires a three and hits it. Mimi Johnson from downtown, and Glenwood leads Marion County 5-0.
They're going to need a lot of Mimi Johnson, okay? Mimi is a really good left-handed shooter. Richard.
And Aldridge travels. And Glenwood off to a hot start so far, taking on a very good 7-2 Marion County.
One of a myriad post. But Johnson, the senior, Palmore played one game. She put up 10, 4, and had 8 steals. And she is not going to be back for the rest of the year. So Coach Perdue's been relying on 2 seniors and Bobby Taylor.
Volleyball for Coach Strength. Plays at championship game against Lee Scott.
Game 3 of the baseball state championship with me. So
that is awesome. Yeah, and I talked to Coach Harrison before the Lee Scott. We got used to seeing Lee Scott.
This year is a drive by Mimi Johnson.
Crisco with a shot. No good. Rebounded by Aldridge. 6-0 Glenwood leading Marion County. Taking across the timeline is Sage Day. Costly turnover for Marion County. And Glenwood's really got to keep this up. They're up 6-0 to keep the foot on the. Drives to the lane and draws the foul. And Sage Davis.
About Marion County, for one, we appreciate their school sharing our county, which we did earlier today. But they come in, like you said, and I hope I'm saying this right, Roughton. I hope I'm saying it right. And it's Tyler Roughton. And he gave us an updated roster, but his team's 7-2. So we got a highly contested game, but right now it's all Gators, up by 6.
Yeah, Sage Davis misses both foul shots. Here's Mimi Johnson over to Crisco in the corner. Oh, what a block. Get that out of here. Trey Garman with a big shot block right there.
She blocked that into Greg Ballard.
Oh, wow.
Rocket Stone.
Rocket Stone.
A supporter of Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Brazil. Nice pass inside of Mimi Johnson, and she draws the foul.
One thing about Coach Perdue, he loves his inbound plays. And you see right there, they ran that to perfection. Mimi Johnson.
Know where you want to go with the ball and trying to get an easy bucket.
Let's talk about Marion County. Sage Davis is the leading scorer. The junior putting up 15 points a game, Richard.
Incredible.
7 rebounds and 6 steals.
Wow.
So number 2 for Marion County, she is a playmaker. She has the rock right now and trying to force a pass in there. Second lead scorer is Crumbly at 9 points and 10.4 rebounds. They have 2 players, Crumbly and Montgomery, that put up over 10 rebounds a game, Rich.
And Jemiah Crumley, three-pointer off the mark, but Marion County gets the offensive rebound. Garmin, Aldridge from the corner, no good. And fighting for that offensive rebound is Crumley.
You're seeing why she puts up 10 a game.
And getting it right back. Three-pointer by Sage Davis, off the glass, no good. And a big rebound by Emerson White. Glenwood leads 7-0. You got to give credit to the defensive effort here in the first quarter. Crisco inside to Bobby Taylor Brazil, off the glass, no good. And that is going to be pulled down by Taylor Montgomery. A lot of juniors on this team. We do have a couple of seniors, 3 senior starters from Marion County.
If she didn't lose her foot.
First 2 points of the game for the Lady Eagles.
So Taylor Montgomery, a junior. I see a lot of juniors on here. Now 2 seniors, but Sage Davis and Montgomery, the juniors, building a foundation is Coach Roughton.
Johnson, back over. Ellie Moody is in the game.
Oh.
Oh, what a shot by Mimi Johnson.
She's feeling herself right now, Rich.
First three-pointer of the game. It's 10-2, Glenwood on top.
They're Division II, Rich. Region 6, so they're in Class A1, Taylor County.
Talbotton, too.
Yeah, Central Talbotton, Crawford County.
County went to championship game in 2020.
And we know about Coach Purdue and the Gators. 7 total as a basketball coach.
And a steal by Marion County. Good job getting the steal by Jemiah. No good. Trying to pull down that rebound is Taylor Montgomery. It's going to go out of bounds off Marion County in Glenwood basketball.
Buena Vista, Georgia. Richard, about a 45-minute drive.
Yeah, when you're going down to Chaco and Casita, you just you go to Elevator.
Like
Mimi Johnson. Oh, what a shot.
Mimi Johnson
For a 3, and she answers back with a 3. Valencia Aldridge has got 5 points, and it's 12-6.
Called.
It's in, and it just goes out of bounds. That was intended for Caden Henderson. We're seeing some newcomers that don't have a whole lot of experience. Back-to-back threes. Marion County has cut it to 3. That. Rebounded by Moody. Draws the foul. Marion County. And what Mimi Johnson is doing for Glenwood from earlier today. Right now they are your 2 leading scorers.
And if you're watching right now, make sure to like us on Facebook. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. We're live on YouTube now. Get on your smart TV. Go to YouTube. Swobel when you share it on
there you
Facebook.
Go.
And Bain Robertson too.
Yep.
I got to shout out Bain. Bain is looking
what a
like,
shot.
you don't give me a shout out right now, man.
Foul shots. Marion County has come all the way back.
Screen.
Yeah, it is.
That's dribbling there. You got to let you an illegal screen.
So Glenwood here in the first leads Marion County 13-11. They're up 7-0. And Marion County has outscored Glenwood 11-6. And they can cut into this lead once more, as to the line is Valencia Aldridge, who's got 7 points for Marion County. Coming into this game 7-2. Like we said, their last game, actually, so the refs decided it was a non-shooting foul. Oh, what a steal by Clara Crisco. Over to Johnson. It's a 3-on.
It was a pass, Richard. I think her shot was blocked, and it just landed.
It's back to a 4-point lead and a traveling. And Glenwood's going to get it right back. Glenwood will play Chatco tomorrow. We saw Chatco. That was the 9 o'clock game. Taking on Lee Scott Academy. They lost to Lee Scott. It was a double-digit win for the Lee Scott Lady Warriors. Glenwood will play Wadley on Monday. Clara Crisco is Marion County trying to go for the full court press. Moody. Back over. Johnson rattles in and out. Rebounded by Rory Dunbar. She puts it up. Top of the key, Trey Garmin answers back with a 3 of her own. It's 17-14. It's back and forth here between these two teams. 18 seconds left to go here in the first. Remember, no shot clock in Alabama. Glenwood could hold for the final shot. And rebound, it's going to go off her leg, and now Marion County with 6.2 seconds can hold for the final shot. Marion County to climb all the way back in this game. They were down 7-0. Garmin, top of the key, no good. Goes out of bounds with 0.8 seconds. And that will be the end of the first quarter. Glenwood leads Marion County 17-14 as you're watching the 2024 Border Wars hosted by Glenwood here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Start of the second, by three, 17-14. As this is brought to you by Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC, Gordy Eye Care, CVA Farm, Carroll Purdue, Masterwall Incorporated, and Alex Quinney Allstate. He's checked into the game. Davis, who's been rather quiet, dribbles it off her leg, and Mimi Johnson gets taken to the Lady Gators. First season in the AHSAA. The pass, three-pointer, and that is good by Emerson White. And it's back to a 6-point lead for Glenwood. Making big shots. Oh, it answers right back, Keona Simpson.
What a response there, Rich.
Anything you can do, I can do just as good. 20-17. Johnson. Back in front iron, no good. Rebounded by Claire Graham. Back out to Johnson. Emerson White, Johnson, back to White. Over to Brazil.
That's good ball movement, Richard.
Yeah.
Brazil's got to finish that.
You got to finish. Jemiah Crumbly with the rebound. And now Sage Davis taking it. Back out. Garmin for three. And hits it. And we are tied at 20 apiece. What a response by Marion County. Two quick threes. They're on a 6-0 run. Baseline, Glenwood, it's going to be Marion. Mimi Johnson takes it across the timeline. Swings it over to Emerson White on the far side. And that's going to stay right here with the Lady Gators. With 5:51 left to go here in the second quarter.
Brazil, you know, that's where I guess the biggest drop-off's been. Brazil's been excellent this year, but she's not TK Davis or Anna Grace Griggs on those post-ups, Rich.
Yeah, and a nice steal by Emerson White, drawing the foul line to try to give Glenwood back the lead. And you're right, Thrift, they did lose a lot of senior leadership with TK Davis, Olivia Slocum, and Anna Grace Griggs. That has that championship experience that went on to graduate. And when you lose Hallie Palmore to start the season, I mean, that's 4 key pieces on a championship team last year.
Right.
And this team is young, but Coach Purdue is going to get them ready every single game. It doesn't matter who they play. They're up for the challenge. They'll play 7A schools in Alabama. They'll play GHSA schools. White makes 1 of 2. It's 21-20. There's a shot. That's off the mark by Simpson. And getting the offensive rebound. Good job pulling it up is Crumley. But that shot is missed by Davis. Over to White. Rebounded by Claire Graham. No good. And that's going to be pulled down by Simpson. And now let's see if Marion County trying to adjust to not having a shot clock. I mean, they're playing over in out. Rattles in and out by Crumley. Rebounded by Brazil. And here comes Glenwood. Davis wanted to travel, but that's going to be a foul on Sage Davis. And Thrift, earlier today, we had 2 Georgia schools that were playing, Morgan County and Calvary Christian, that did not play with a shot
And
clock.
one
Oh,
from
yeah.
Robbie Brazil.
Wow, what a shot.
But you're right, Richard. I saw you and Coach Purdue on the call, by the way. and Calvary does it the second time. They did it last week against Spencer, and then this week today against Morgan County. They keep it close, but then they just run out of energy. And obviously, when they get Dylan Hosted back, it's going to be a completely different team.
Oh, completely different team.
But I feel it for Coach Gordon's squad.
Yeah, you could see that the talent is there. It's hard to finish when you don't have a player like Dylan Hostin in the lineup. Oh, what a spin move off the glass by Sage Davis, who's had a quiet game for Marion County. The leading scorer, who averages 15 points a game.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that was right place, right time for Ellie Moody.
Yeah.
I don't know I think Mimi may get the assist on that.
Yeah, we'll give her credit. Let's see the official stats. Taylor Montgomery passes it over to Garmin. I tell you, we got a packed gymnasium here, Thrift. I mean, fans from Glenwood and fans that made the trip from Buena Vista. What a packed house here. The Border Wars by Ellie Moody. To try to get the steal and draws the foul.
Clipped her there.
By the way, Marion County will be in action tomorrow. Glenwood will take on the Chatco girls. That's very lenient because these games do go over, as we have witnessed already. Marion County with the basketball. Wide open, Sage Davis, back of the iron, no good. Like Azaria now. So with 3:36 left to go. And Clara Crisco. Glenwood's got a busy schedule next week. Monday they're taking on Wadley back here. They're taking on Northeast Methodist out of Dothan. That's a road game on Friday. And then they're back taking on Pike Liberal Arts. An old rivalry renewed from the AISA.
I remember those days. Rich?
Oh, yeah. Brings back a lot of memories, doesn't it, Thrift?
I know Marion County's having a tough time finding a basket. They need to and no one stops the rock. Mimi Johnson goes straight to the rack.
Yeah, it's hard to stop. Mimi Johnson's trying to take over this game. Glenwood with a 10-point lead.
Danger zone time, Rich.
There's Sage Davis for
They
three.
needed it.
They needed that one. Sage Davis has had a quiet game so far. Got a big three to cut it to 7. Here comes Johnson looking for the screen. Being guarded by Garmin, trying to give it up. That's going to be a foul on Trey Garmin. And once again, Glenwood's going to be
aggressive.
Back at the line. Yeah, you can't be too aggressive, especially when you got 5 team fouls.
We like the defense, but the hard part is for boys and girls, especially at this level, is when they pick the ball up like Mimi did at that point, all you got to do is put your hands up. She literally can't do anything but pass, and she thinks you're not going to be shooting from 30 feet out. But then you putting your body up into her and then giving her a bump, that's going to be called every time.
Yeah.
And then you really bailed out what was a bad offensive play for Glenwood into 2 free throws, which she just knocked down.
Yeah, Mimi Johnson makes them both. It is a 9-point lead for the Lady Gators. And a steal by Ellie Moody. Brazil trying to slow it down. Back over to Johnson. Johnson just slowing it down. Top of the key. Passes it. And Henderson with another shot, and it's going to be rebounded.
They're going to get jump ball, yeah.
Yep.
That's a great block by Montgomery.
Good defense as
Taylor
well.
Montgomery. County, you can get within 5 heading into that lull there offensively.
And another turnover as Emerson. Wow, she gets it
Good
ripped away
hands
by
from
Crumbly.
Sage.
Good job there. Crumbly with the steal. So this Marion County team, Thrift, 7-2. some of the central, and they're
Adam.
going to be home on the 3rd to Webster County, which is a team, that's the county right below Albany. It's a region game, and then they take on Taylor County on the 4th. Crumbly with it. Here's Sage Davis.
And
You got a foul. Is that going to be a shooting foul?
For being super aggressive. You close out and use your body into her.
Yeah, and Sage Davis, this is a player that averages 15 points a game. And she has been quiet. She's getting her points in bunches, and this is something that Glenwood's just got to be mindful of. She misses the second. Glenwood with an 8-point lead with 1:49 left to go.
Can't wait for the boys' game coming up next.
And that will be the finale for day one. And what a day it's been. Davis makes one. That little pass intended for Brazil, tipped away by Marion County.
Yeah, Crumbly there getting her hands on it, Richard, because Bobby Taylor was open.
They're just fighting for.
Nice pass.
Oh, that's this lead to 5.
I love seeing Trey Garman. She can ball, an excellent point guard, facilitates, makes the right reads. Great pass in transition there. They got it within 5, Richard, like I just mentioned.
Little floater, no good by Henderson. We're going to get a foul on the floor. That's going to be on Marion County. So Glenwood will be back at the line, up by 5 with less than a minute to go here in the first half. An entertaining day one here at the Border Wars. As this is our 3rd year doing the Border Wars, Thrift. I've had a pleasure doing this every time. And according to Coach Purdue, this is the first time that public schools.
It is definitely the first time.
Who knows? We might see Muskogee County schools one day.
I think that's a good point.
I think we would love to see that. Oh, that was intended for Valencia Aldridge. It's going to be another turnover.
And that's where, if you're Valencia Aldridge, you've already hit multiple threes. You kind of want to fade, okay? Slide to the corner there. Garman was driving. You slide with her to the corner. You got an open 3. Instead, she was kind of off balance. Garman threw it to where she should have been, and you saw the turnover.
Yeah, some miscommunication there from Marion County. There's Mimi Johnson. She's taken over this first half. What a shot by Mimi Johnson. It's back to an 8-point lead for Glenwood. Oh, Dave's got away with a travel.
I think she knows it, too. She's giving off a little bit of a smile there.
Yeah, she knows the ref didn't see that one. We got 3 refs, but she got away with that one. But Marion County does have the ball. 24 seconds left to go here in the first half. I thought that was intended for Garman.
Look at Montgomery.
That pass a little too much mustard. There's Davis. Off the glass, no good. Pulls down that rebound is Moody with 12 seconds. That's going to go back to Marion County.
And if you're Marion, I would hold this for the last shot. No, for one, there's no shot clock. And for 2, try
down here. Back over. Top of the key is Aldridge. No good. Trying to save it. Not enough time. Well, we're at the half. Glenwood leads Marion County 35-27. Thrift, what was your thoughts on that first half?
I was impressed, for one, by Mimi Johnson. She has taken over the playmaking ability of Haley Palmore. I really like guard, a little bit bang, but defensively, you put a body on them. Maybe some of those seconds. We got a good one.
Leads Marion County 35-27 as we'll be back. Alabama Sports Live.
The only thing that makes it better is some delicious food from Zaxby's. They're a proud sponsor. Chicken. Get all the favorites, such as their tacos with your favorite drink. From amazing salads, wings, chicken fingers, and some of the best drinks around. There isn't a better way to enjoy our broadcast without getting some fantastic meals. Two here and the other on US 80. Thank you again to Zaxby's for sponsoring Georgia-Alabama Sports Live.
My name is Sergeant Jason Swells, and this is my CVCC story. At time, one of my daughters is a graduate school, and he's already talking about going to CV, and he's ready for it. CVCC of the class before you get a great experience, and I could say for anybody who's deciding or thinking about going into criminal justice, CVCC got my vote all day long because they're on top of their game.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live is proud to partner with one of our presenting sponsors, Buffalo Rock. And without this, different sporting events at high schools, colleges, and local professional teams every single week, like Sports Live. And next time you're watching a Georgia seat. Georgia Alabama Sports Live is proud to partner with one of our presenting sponsors, Buffalo Rock. And without this partnership, it would be hard to be able to live stream professional teams every single week. Alabama Sports Live. And next time you're watching a Georgia Alabama Sports Live broadcast, make sure you're drinking a nice, refreshing Pepsi. Delicious. Thank you to Buffalo Rock and Pepsi.
As Glenwood leads Marion County 35-27. Richard Holdridge, Thrift Behringer on the call. Leading scorer for the Lady Gators. Glenwood is a half rewards. They will turn around. Last year, Thrift, it was a tournament format last year. It was, of course, last year both the Glenwood girls and boys Windsor, and the girls beat Lee Scott Academy. That was one of 5 times they played them last year. And right off the bat, Bobby Taylor, Brazil. Nice pass by Clara Crisco. And Glenwood with a 10-point lead. Davis. Looks like she might have got a traveling violation there, and Glenwood will get the ball back. Marion County went out on the playoffs with Taylor County, Chatco, you got Macon County. A lot of teams made the playoffs last year. Bobby Taylor, Brazil. That's her second basket here in the second half.
She's coming out with an aggressiveness that you want to see if you're the Gators.
No question. And that shot by Taylor Montgomery is out of bounds. And Glenwood, once again, will get the basketball back. Has made the adjustments in their first year in the AA 7A Opelika. They've played public schools, and what you want to see. You want to see these teams. That block. Cheat, along with their 15 points. for three off the and Marion County. Montgomery with it, baseline. Over to Crumbly. We're going to get a foul on the Lady Eagles. And Glenwood's going to get the basketball back. So your starting five in there: Emerson White, Mimi Johnson, Bobby Taylor Brazil, Claire Graham, and Clara Crisco. This has been the starting five since the second game of the season. They did lose Hallie Palmore with an injury, out for the year, played in just that first game against Notasulga to start the season. That was off the foot of Aldridge. Bounce pass over to Aldridge. Corner three, and missed it. Graham, and she's just throwing it away. There was nobody there. And Marion County with the basketball. Swings it around the arc. And a steal by Mimi Johnson. Got 15 points. She's got at least 5 assists. She has just been a leader for this team. Taylor Brazil fighting back to Marion County. And 2 on. They've had some tough opponents on their schedule. They're trying to make the playoffs. It's tough in their region when you got teams like Taylor County. A lot of tough teams in their region. All right, timeout on the floor. 5:27 left to go here in the third. Glenwood leads Marion County 39-27. Don't forget that we've got the Glenwood boys taking on the Marion County boys. That will be the 10th and final game here in the Border Wars. We will have live streamed 7 of the 10 games. We've live streamed Lee Scott and Chaco early this morning, the Chaco boys and girls. And then we live streamed the Deerfield Windsor Valley girls and boys. And then we live streamed Calvary Christian and Morgan County. And then we kept the stream going. We had Tuscaloosa Academy taking on Beulah. Notre Dame Academy game. Thrift and I jumped on the call for that one toward the last couple of minutes of that game. It was an exciting game.
It was
fun.
Like,
and now that's where it leaves us. We're here. We finally made it to Glenwood. No good. Rebounded by Montgomery.
and the way this quarter is going, Rich, for 10 o'clock at the Border Wars. Definitely the latest game of 2024 that we're going to call. Because in 2022, when we did it off my phone, we did call these games because they did 10 in one day. We ended up calling a game that was about this late.
I do remember that.
Now, I know some football games went, like the Glenwood football games, some of them went into past 11, close to midnight. I'm talking about a basketball game and a game starting at 10. That is not normal.
Johnson over to Emerson White. White inside to Brazil, off the glass and in. Efficient post player, Bobby Taylor Brazil.
She does such a good job over that left shoulder, getting good position and finishing off the glass.
TK Davis in attendance. I mean, she's got to be impressed. I mean, this is what TK Davis was last year as a post player.
By the way, making an appearance, walking in the gym, Drew Pavon from WTVM.
How about that?
I did not think we were going to get any appearance from any TV people. So shout out to TVM for coming for the late night highlights.
Absolutely. Stolen by me.
Oh,
Brazil.
wow.
Oh, what a pass. And then Emerson White trying to get the. Well, and I'm impressed that WTVM's here because they were in Birmingham covering Georgia Tech. They get all your highlights on WTVM. Drew Pavon and Tony Reese, Mackenzie Collins, Stephen Pineda. Big shout out to the WTVM sports crew. Of course, Brazil makes that one. It's 42-27. That's going to be a foul on Emerson White. That'll be the third team foul on Glenwood.
You're in danger zone time right now, Rich.
That Mimi Johnson, who's still got 15 points. I mean, she has not scored here, but she's had a couple of assists. She's been doing it on the stat sheet here in this second half with some assists and blocks and some steals. And we knew that this is what happens usually. The defense will focus on a player, and then she'll start Ellie Moody to the line for Glenwood. And she makes the first.
Boys lost today. They are the only undefeated team out of all the teams we can end up. Bobby
What?
And since then, she has been able to knock everything down, especially on that right block.
Well, Thrift, I mean, this Glenwood team, I mean, they've had their ups and downs this year. They're 6-6. I mean, they lost to Opelika, which was a 7A school. They did defeat Valley by 1 point. Sage Davis driving. Draws the foul. Sage Davis trying to get going for Marion County. She's going to go to the line for 2. Glenwood on top 45-27. They will play the Chaco Lady Panthers tomorrow. A team that fell to Lee Scott Academy at the 9 o'clock game earlier today.
What a day for Georgia Alabama Sports Live, though, Richard.
Oh, no question. And viewership to Chaco, Lee Scott. We were able to call Valley.
Sandy Creek had some people watching. That's out of Tyrone, Georgia.
They had some people from Albany watching, Deerfield, Windsor. There's Emerson White for 3. And it hits. She got the friendly
Top of the rim.
But Bridgerton pass to Ellie Moody. And a good play. And now it's 50-27. The Glenwood Lady Gators with their largest lead of the game with 2:47 left to go in the third. Timeout on the floor. We'll take one, too, as you're watching the Border Wars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Welcome back here to Glenwood School, day 1 of the Border Wars. As this is the second to last game here in day 1.
So got the boys, Rich.
You got the boys left. And it's
His referee says, dang it, we're here. We might as well make it worth our while.
Yeah, there you go. Swings it over to Sage Aldridge. Marion County puts up a shot, rebounded by Johnson. And that's what we talk about. Johnson, Emerson White. It's going to go back to Marion County. And, you know, this, I think when they get into area play, you're taking on Buford. And by the way, just in case you're wondering, January the 17th, Glenwood plays Lee Scott Academy. Times like last year.
No.
Sage Davis makes the first. The breather. Back into the game. That's rebounded by Crisco. Sage Davis misses the second. Well, if you're Marion County, you got to get the breaks, get a couple involved in the offense, and Felicia Aldridge. They have been quiet in this second quarter, in the second half. Fires a 3 in and tied up with Montgomery. The other way, that's the 5th team foul from go to the line for 2. And that is Mimi Johnson, who's got 15 points. She got all her 15 points. And she makes the first. But has been more of a facilitator. She makes them both. It's 52-28. Glenwood tomorrow, day 2 of the Border Wars. Marion County will take on Valley tomorrow. Oh, almost stolen by Sage Davis. They go over to Graham. Nice pass inside of Moody. Henderson, and she traveled. As things will start off 9 o'clock in the morning tomorrow. Calvary Christian in Deerfield, Windsor. Sage Davis takes it across the timeline. Davis over to Montgomery, top of the key. Back over to Aldridge. Lobs a pass over to Davis. Garmin trying to split the defenders. 3. And Glenwood comes up with it. Less than a minute to go here in the third. Glenwood just trying to slow it down. Oh, no, what a steal by Sage Davis. It's a 2-on-1. Davis all the way up and in. Transition bucket for Sage Davis. 20 seconds. Johnson looking for the screen. Mimi Johnson passes to Crisco in the corner for 3. No good. Moody trying to save it, and it's going to go back to Marion County with 12.5 seconds left to go here in the third. As this is Georgia Alabama Sports Live, like the Facebook page, subscribe to the YouTube channel. Thrift Behringer, Richard Holdridge, as we're here for the Border Wars. We still got the boys game coming up after this.
Confusion because a hurt player from Glenwood came off the floor. She literally crawls to the bench, and Glenwood only had 4 players on the court there,
Oh,
Rich.
man. You know, it's late for everybody. And even myself. I've been here since 8 o'clock this morning. Graham, back over to Johnson. Moody, no good, and we played 3 here at Glenwood. The Glenwood Lady Gators lead Marion County 52-30. As we'll be back with the
TC story. Each class had time to talk. It was almost like a one-on-one experience. One of my daughters is a student at CBCC right now. She's going through, who's about to graduate school, and he's already talking about going to CV. Did prepare me for my career. They made sure you knew the subject before you walked out and dedicated 100% of themselves to it. It was a great experience. CBC.
start of the fourth quarter here. Glenwood leading by 22 over Marion County, a school in the GHSA Class 1A Division II, 7-2 on the season. .38. Bobby Johnson, top of the key, looking for some help. Over to Crisco. With the left wing, Johnson, Bobby Taylor. And yanking down that rebound is Crumbly. That's going to be a foul on
Trey Young on this, and maybe Davis will be Trey Young. Shots like that are going to have to start falling in a foul.
And of course, those are 12-minute quarters, but that was probably the craziest thing I saw in the NBA the last couple of nights. I actually thought that game, they had that game lost to the Bulls, and they ended up winning that.
I tell you, the referees, if they see any body-to-body contact, they're blowing their whistle.
Absolutely.
I hope that's not the same in the boys' game, because it is a physical game, the game of basketball. Sometimes you don't want to get out of hand, which is what.
Johnson's got an open lane. Johnson up and in. Count the bucket. And Mimi Johnson's going to go to the line for the three-point play. She's got 19. Nice.
I think we found our Alex Queen.
I believe a couple of assists. She's got some key steals. And what a move driving to the lane was Trey Garmin, but a little too strong, and Glenwood comes up with the board. And Mimi Johnson, only her second year at Glenwood. She came over from Panama City, but she's really fit in nicely in Coach Purdue's system. She's taken over the leadership as point guard with Palmore gone for the season. I mean, what an outstanding season for Mimi Johnson, averaging 9 points a game. Not going to count.
A wraparound foul.
And Marion County will get the basketball back. So the upcoming games for Marion County, of course, they play Valley tomorrow, day 2 of the Border Wars. January the 3rd, they will host Webster County. And then they will be on the road to Butler, Georgia, where they will take on Taylor County. Tough region for Marion County. But a key game just to watch out for, January the 18th, the Border Wars. That's just an intriguing game that I got my eye on, Thrift.
Yeah, me too. Crumbly fouls out of the game, by the way, Richard, for Marion County.
Yeah, that's it, with 20 points. Leading scorer for the Lady Gators. Over to Moody, stays with it. Back out to Crisco. Long pass over to Johnson in the corner. And we got a full timeout with 5:59 left to go. Glenwood leads Marion County 55-32 here in the Border Wars. We'll be back on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And we are back here at the campus of Glenwood. 5:59 left to go here in the fourth quarter. As the Lady Gators trying to pick up their 7th win on the season, go to 7-6, and get ready for the Chaco Lady Panthers. The Packers. There's Johnson. You knew it was going to be a matter of time before they started double teaming her. And that's what they did there. Moody almost got it poked away. That's going to be on Sage Davis.
Be honest, Rich.
Another foul.
That is a horrible call. Absolute horrible call.
It looked like she poked it away with all ball.
And his explanation was that she did this. Explain. Referees.
No, not at all.
And I said this earlier today, I'll get in things.
Absolutely.
And they tend to forget it's better when you don't blow your whistle. When you blow it constantly and inconsistently, it takes away from a good game. Rhythm about the game, I has to do with the fact because it's about the kids. Sorry, I had it. Great promo, Rich. By the way, you can watch the Georgia Alabama Sports Live show. We'll be doing
sports news and Thrift Behringer's hot takes about the college football playoff, the NFL, the Hawks, college basketball. Right there was a foul.
Yes.
Claire Graham hacked Sage Davis, and Davis is going to go to the line. I mean, that's a clear foul right there. That you got to call it there, and they do a good job calling that foul.
I also think it's hard to officiate a game that you maybe never played because you're calling something that if you've never been in the shoes of an athlete, it's hard to understand when calling it. Now, that's just in my opinion. Now, I know majority of the NBA referees never played in the NBA, but playing some sort of basketball at the high school level, college level, or even the pros, that makes you a better official.
Kelly, we got another timeout with 4:28 left to go here in this game as Glenwood up 55-33 against Marion County. And Thrift, right now we hit the 10 o'clock mark. And I think that Brandon needs to come up with a graphic.
Now. No, I'm looking at Bain. Because if he don't wake up right now, somebody go get Bain a spurt. No, I almost said the wrong one.
Somebody give him a starry.
Holy smokes. Brandon just looked at me like you're fired, man. He's about to fire me from Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We drink Starry. Thank you to Pepsi.
Oh, what a block from Mimi Johnson.
Oh, yeah, Mimi Johnson
And
has been doing it all.
That's a clip.
She's been doing it all tonight. I'll tell you what, Thrift, I mean, we're going to see Glenwood take on Chaco tomorrow. Going to get a chance to see them on Monday take on Wadley. The special after-school special edition of them against Pike Liberal Arts on Saturday. I'm excited about, well, if I'm calling it or Mike Peacock, Noah Shelton, I mean, we're going to make sure that we're going to get those games covered. All right, Mimi Johnson. And she misses the second. 56-33.
Just these last 4 minutes out with not many calls and a 23-point game. I'm willing to bet that's not going to happen. But maybe it will. Especially when it's 10 o'clock and we still have another whole game to play.
Oh, my.
Energy, Rich. Mountain Dew. Code Red.
Most definitely. Claire Graham swings over to White.
Yeah, if I'm Glenwood, I'm wasting as much time as possible, but can't make silly
Nice
passes.
pass.
And look
Johnson, oh! Johnson.
and it was an incidental.
Yeah.
She just put her hands up, did clip her a little bit.
I believe that gives her 23 points. I believe so, Thrift. We'll make sure to get official stats, but she had 15 in the first half. I mean, she's been doing it all, and she gets up, and that's a good sign to see as she hears it from the crowd. And she's going to go to the line. And the Glenwood players are not even trying to go for the rebound. They just want to get back on defense. She makes the and one. It's 59-33. This has been a dominant performance by Glenwood. And Thrift, I got to be honest, a Marion County team that plays Muskogee County teams very competitive, 7-2. They swept Jordan this year. They beat Columbus in this game.
First half.
This has just been a dominant performance. Border Wars. You know, Glenwood, I believe that they played their best game so far this year.
I think this is about
Yeah, this is a 7 not giving up. That's a jump ball, and this boys and the Marion County boys, Thrift Behringer will be on the call. Yeah, give my voice a rest.
I don't know, Rich.
Excited about him. You do play-by-play.
Maybe check this next one.
Oh, and the N1. Well, you know, and I can also reserve my voice a little bit. I don't have to mimic Gus Johnson every play.
Shout out to you for keeping. Back in the day, he was one of my
One of the greats today. Play-by-play guy on CBS in the early. Him and Clark
Super Bowl, which was a classic, really underrated classic.
And
Patriots Panthers.
And he was on my favorite video game at College Hoops 2K8. He was the main guy for the basketball on CBS for the selection show. You thought of Greg Kellogg? Ava Burn got checking into the game. And she makes one of two. It's a 29-point lead for the Lady game this season. The key. Garmin, shot off the mark. Fighting for the loose ball. Picked up by Anaya Kelly. And we got a whistle with 1:51 left to go.
Her glasses were falling, so
yeah.
Referee blew the whistle for her to fix her glasses.
Kelly. And we got a traveling violation on Jada Myers. Marion County will turn around and play the Valley Lady Rams tomorrow here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. But we appreciate our outside audience at Columbus that tuned in. That is out of play. We live streamed the first 4 games. Lee Scott, Chatco. Girls. Did Calvary, Morgan County. Many coaches, they're in Callaway's region. They could possibly maybe live stream a Callaway Morgan County game on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Minute 21 left to go. as Claire Hargrove checking into the game. And that shot is up and in.
Shout out to Wes Hargrove.
Yeah, Jada Myers. And I was going to mention that for Glenwood. He's been on the call on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Does the PA announce at Mike and Ed's Barbecue. Yeah, when you think of Glenwood, you think of Wes Hargrove. Gators, athletics. As Hargrove misses the first foul shot with a minute to go. And she misses the second. 62-35. Marion County is going in their region. Over in Class 1A Division II, they don't break it down with the seeds. They actually have the same format as 4A and above. Left to go here in Mag's dad. He actually came up to me early, seeing us on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We appreciate it. Yeah, this is right. Like you're trying to wrap up your night. You're probably watching highlights on WRBL and WTVM here. Three-pointer off the mark by Caroline Brazil.
Let the clock run out.
Yeah, it's 0.1. 0.1 seconds. 62-37. Just throw it in. And that's going to be counted as a steal in the stat sheet. But Glenwood wins this game 62-37 as the Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands player of the game is Mimi Johnson. We're going to take a break. We're going to have an interview with Mimi right after this. Glenwood beats Marion County 62-37. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back here to Glenwood School. I'm here with the Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands player of the game, Mimi Johnson, over Marion County. First of all, how you feeling?
I'm a little sore, but I'm glad we won that game. So.
All right, you're 7-6 on the season. You're getting ready to take on a Chaco team that lost to Lee Scott earlier this morning. What's your thoughts on how you're going to prepare for Chaco tomorrow in day 2 of the Border Wars?
I'm just going to try to get some shots up and try to work on shape so I can keep playing full games like that, and then just be more confident in the game.
Well, Mimi, we're going to have a busy new year as we're going to have Wadley, Pike Liberal Arts. We're going to have them for you on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Good luck the rest of the season. We look forward to watching you many times on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Thank you.
All right, that is the Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands player of the game, Mimi Johnson. All right, we're going to take a break. Don't go anywhere, folks, because we got the boys game coming up. Glenwood, Marion County here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We'll be back after this.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to Border Wars. It's time to burn the midnight oil. We're heading into midnight, 10:22 tip-off time, Richard, taking on the Glenwood Gators, who come in to this one on the season 4.
Yeah, they took 2 out of 3 in the Pigeon Forge tournament. Coming back from that.
They lost the first game against Pigeon Forge, who ended up winning the tournament championship. And Levi Pender, Mason McCrane. 2-3 zone for Marion County, and that's going to be a turnover for Swag and the Gators. Coach Justin Perdue is a 4-time state champion. Last time he won it was in 2023. He also won it 2017. McCrane leading score at 14.8, followed by Holloway at 12.9, Sykes 12.1, Alexander 11.3, and Pender 10 points a game. There's an easy lay for Marion County. Get on the board. Coming in.
Yeah, their last game, they did lose to Columbus 15.
Head coach out.
Yeah, 12 and 14.
Holding the ball is Tate Moses. You got Sankey Holloman. And there's another 3. Turnover. Holloman's got it. Out to Moses for 3. And they're up 8-0. And Coach Perdue needs a 30-second timeout. How about the opening minute and 15 from the Eagles of Marion County? They lead 8-0 here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Thank you to Alabama Power. Thank you to Zaxby's being the presenting sponsors. Of course, Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC, they're the presenting sponsor for the whole daggum tournament. Thank you to them, and they're our presenting sponsor. Also, Gordy Eye Care, the official eye care of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And, of course, Buffalo Rock Pepsi. Pender, cross-court pass to Alexander. Corner 3, no good. And the rebound goes into the hands of Holloman. Nice pass down low, and then they're going to get a foul. Carter was the one that got hacked. And Marion County is on the verge of – the players have been here since 9 o'clock this morning. Now, he's allowed them to feel you've been going all day. Now you got to wake up and be energized with a 10-22 tip-off. It's a tough ask for high school kids. And you're seeing Marion County up 10-0.
Yeah, this Marion County team is very talented. You know, they lost by 1 point to.
And here comes Tate Moses. Moses drives. Moses misses. Rebound in the hands of Swag, and now he's ahead of the pack. Holloway has it rejected by Holloman.
What a rejection by Holloman.
And if you're Holloman there, you're either pump faking or you're getting into the chest. Instead, you try to throw up a little as Pender airmails that one. Sykes gets the rebound. Sykes. Jump ball, and it will go to Marion County. Rough start here for the Gators.
Yeah, like you mentioned, Thrift, 4 and 5 on the season. Some of their losses, they actually lost to Jersey, 75-57 on December the 11th.
I'm off. Holloway.
Mason McCrane, the leading scorer for Glenwood, averaging 14 points a game. Sportson is a pitcher.
10-1. Good shot. Good. Glenwood basketball.
How about that? So we talked about Marion County going 12 and 14 last year, who averaged
turnover,
but they do return is Holloman, who averaged 8.4.
And they're going to get a foul.
Was it that Pender came back from that injury? When they lost Pender last year, He was the
Devastating.
difference.
Oh,
It was young.
that's a man going to Auburn for baseball, who is also an incredible athlete. Game. His brother also hit one of the shots, Brandon McCrane, and they're going to get a travel violation there on Holliman.
Moment where now we on Beam.
Pender. It's a 3, no good, and a good rebound.
And Alexander's on.
And no good by Jaden Richards. Already been in the game, and a block by Holliman on a travel violation there on Sankey. And that's going to go back to Glenwood. Kind of sloppy play there from both teams. Glenwood's had a tough time too, but Swag, Glenwood. Braylon, the 8th grader, drives. Braylon is fouled. 2 shots now for the 8th grader. They're going to get Houston on the foul.
I tell you, I've been impressed with Braylon Alexander, who averages 11.4 points a game as an 8th grader. He's only played in 7 games this year, but he's made an impact. I think he came up from the JV team grader as a 7th grader. So it's just great to see, him getting some experience at the varsity level. And he's had an impact so far.
10-5. And if you're
8-0.
You're just happy you're only down by 5 and you're getting back into it. Pull-up jump shot is short. McCrane grabbing and gobbling up the rebound. Here comes Holloway. Swag. Crossing out to Pender. Can he finally hit a 3? No, short. Legs. Got to jump a little bit higher there. Alexander with a clean steal. Good defense from him. Up ahead to Holloway. Holloway left, right-handed lay on the left side. Makes it 10-7. So a 7-0 run now for Glenwood to cut it to 3. Dump down. Trying to get it to Houston. Almost a turnover. Richardson's got it. Richardson, nice pass to Houston. Houston going at Sykes, and they're going to get a block. And Pender had that one slapped out of bounds.
So, if you remember last year when they started, hit some big threes. They win the game. Deerfield-Windsor in the Border Wars Championship.
And up ahead for a lay is Crawford, who just checked in. LaDavion Crawford. And Marion County finally gets a bucket after that drought, and they're up by 5. Nice pass, Alexander, who has it blocked. McCrane, Alexander. Alexander trying to force it back to McCrane, and it's going to stay with Glenwood. And that was not a good transition pass.
No, not at all.
If you're Alexander, if McCrane gives that to you, either you got to attack. That's the biggest problem, Rich, is that you need to draw that defender to you. So either you need to go to the glass, make him come to you, then throw it to McCrane. Otherwise, you're letting that guy basically play 1-on-2. They're going to dump it down to McCrane. McCrane's going to turn around. McCrane is going to miss that one. And good defense there from Cam Crawford. Alexander with the rebound. 3-pointer, Pender, no. 0 for 3 now to start.
You want to see those shots fall down for Levi Pender. You just got to hope that these shots are going to fall down for Levi Pender.
River Baker's going to come in, and he's going to get Sykes a break.
Yeah, it looks like there's several Purdue that's out.
On 59 seconds,
Yeah,
but it was taken away by Swag.
Yeah, you got to box out on that, but a good job by Swag getting the steal.
Baker, Pender, open. Can he hit the 15-footer? No.
It looks like he's forcing that shot, Thrift.
Supposed to do. If it's not falling from the outside, you shoot closer and it's still not going in. It can be a frustrating thing. An inbounds play. And finally, a foul's called.
Good job by Glenwood, not giving up on the play. I mean, these shots are not falling, but they are hustling, getting the offensive rebound, and now they're going to get an opportunity for some foul shots.
So Baker will go to the line to Alabama Sports Live and State Farm, Carroll, Purdue. Looking forward, and of course, we're going to give you coverage of CSU athletics, their girls and boys programs, Richard. Woo! They look like they may be bringing both. Baker knocks down one of two. In the game now for Glenwood is Gray Gardner. Willing to bet 100%. That's related to Griff Gardner.
I guess.
Speak from experience, considering the fact that I'm Thrift and both my brothers' names start with T's as well.
There
It
you
usually
go.
happens with siblings. Clean it up off the glass. Cam Crawford, they're up by 6 and almost a steal. Ugly first quarter for the Gators. Coach Purdue is going to have to coach them up. Marion County, great defensive effort from them.
Oh, yeah.
It's 14-8 here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Coverage of the Border Wars Tournament 2024. A shot to the Georgia Alabama Sports Live group chat of when we were literally across the court with our posters that Natalie did, handwritten, watching live off Thrift Behringer Face, lavalier mics, and a tripod.
Those were the days.
And now we're a full camera setup.
Incredible.
It's been a long. The referee farthest away from the basketball called the foul. The basket. They lead 14-8 here. Glenwood shooting a low field goal percentage. Holloway to Alexander, back to Holloway. Alexander drives, nobody stops the ball and not able to finish. McCrane there cleans it up and
nice.
scores.
Nice offensive rebound. Good awareness by Mason McCrane with a putback.
And really a good drive there from Alexander. Just got to finish.
Tell you, Alexander getting some valuable minutes here in that backcourt with swag.
Sophomore and the freshman. McCrane. Houston, nice give and go. Easy lay. Great basketball there. He's got it. Alexander spins out the side. Seen a lot of Gators short here in this first half.
University. And one of the top starting pitchers for Coach Fanning's championship baseball team.
For Penn.
Weeks away from the start of baseball season. Can you believe?
What a nice steal from Holloway. Holloway scoop layup, good. That's great defense there from Swag. And Glenwood gets it. Moses. Every time to pick it back up to 6. Nice Swag.
I tell you what, that Tay second on the team last year, averaging 11 points a game. And I got to tell you, this Marion County team, they are exciting to watch. They are, and I think that game in January is going to probably be to face Chaco tomorrow. It's
Getting the rebound, going up, and he gets fouled.
Yeah, and a job by Glenwood. They were down 8-0 to start this game, and they're down by 5 here with 5:30. Pretty decent. 10:43 at night.
I mean, if you're going to stay, you might as well stay.
Might as well.
Alexander with a great rebound. Tyler Sykes for 3. Yes!
Oh, what a
and
shot.
Finally, a shot from beyond the arc goes down for the Gators, and they got it within 2. That was a 4-point possession right there. Could have been more if McCrane would have made both his free throws, and if Sykes would have made both his.
Look, Alexander on Tay Moses.
Moses drives. Moses dump down. Nice pass and a good lay from number 1, Holloman.
Good court awareness by Tay Moses to have the defense collapse, and he just dumps it off.
No, wide open for the flush. McCrane wide open, and he got behind the defense there, and back to 2-point game. Pull-up jump shot from Tay Moses. No. Alexander's got it. Glenwood can take the lead or tie it. McCrane bullies his way and scores. McCrane ties it at 20.
Glenwood has erased an 8-point deficit. They came all the way back to tie it.
And you're seeing the defense ramp up here. Points. And almost a turnover there, and it is. Alexander drives, open, Holloway. First lead of the game.
A very good Marion County team that only lost by 1 point to Kendrick, which is 11-1, by the way.
Loses it. Another forced turnover by Jadarian Holloway. And you're starting to see the Gators' energy really increase here. Sykes to Alexander. Alexander from 15, in and out.
Earlier tonight at the Civic Center.
We love River Dragons here at Georgia Alabama Sports
We do.
Live.
We support all the sports teams.
We got major River Dragons fans on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Sykes, pump fake. Sykes goes up strong, misses, and they're going to get a foul on Sykes.
I thought it was on the shot.
He almost gets a steal. Oh, what a pass behind his head and score.
Oh, what a shot.
What an assist there from Jaden Richardson to Barkley. Alexander, McCrane patiently scores. Back up 2 are the Gators.
By the way, Marion County will play 35. In case anybody was wondering.
Pull up Crawford and can put Marion County back on top with the free throw. Checking in now is MJ Irby, one of the jump shot there from Crawford. And makes it 25-24. Now full court. Clarity.
Oh, he's looking for the screen.
Here comes Alexander, skies for the reverse. Goes back up again. 3-point blank range. That was
his fate gets a very good Marion County team.
Twitter. We're back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. 25-24, Marion County on top of the Gators. We got a good one here. About to be almost 11 o'clock. We may be getting into.
That's a real possibility.
Misses. We want him to fit. Crawford. Finds in the no good. Tries to get his own rebound. Sykes comes away with it. Up ahead to McCrane. McCrane tries to dunk it and misses it.
A good job by River Baker getting that offensive rebound. Good awareness.
Holloway for 3. Good!
Oh!
And Swag knocks it down. Going 1-on-4. Reverse layup, no good.
That was a good move by Swag. It's just he had 4 defenders.
Yeah, I don't know if you want that shot if you're Coach Purdue. And then a tough lay on the other end from N.J. Irby. Ties it at 27.
Yeah, that's a 4-point swing right there.
Clarity's got it. Clarity up ahead to McCrane. Nice pass.
Oh.
They're up. Holloway. Scoop layup, no. Into the hands of Baker. Out to Clarity for 3. Short. It's a rebound. 29.5. 29 here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We'll be back after this. 29-29. Glenwood's leading scorer was Mason McCrane with 12. Marion County's leading scorer is Tate Moses.
Holloway with down 8-0 early. They were able to claw back in. It's 4 and 5. But look at the teams that they have faced. They're in a tough region. They're 2-1 in the region. They to Columbus, and they lost to Kendrick by 1. And I think that Glenwood is holding their own against a public school, which that was really the biggest mystery coming into the AHSAA. Now they're facing a public school from Georgia here in the Border Wars. I think we're going to see a similar game against Chatco tomorrow. But this is really full team. But I think we're going to get ready for a fantastic finish in this ball game.
All right, let's start the second half with Sykes, Holloway, Alexander McCrane, and Pender. For Marion County, Tate Mosman and Grant. Step through and finish from Crawford.
Yeah, that's truly a basketball move.
Pender. Tate Moses. Half. Tries to throw a pass that should have been there for Holloman if he'd have kept rolling to the basket. Out to Sykes. Sykes. And now Alexander's going to try to reset it. Holloway, nice Euro step, not able to finish. Alexander gets the rebound and gets fouled.
Good foul. Drawing the foul is Alexander.
They're going to get it on Holloman. They're going to say it is on the floor.
For Marion County, Webster County on the 3rd, and then Taylor County on the road on the 4th.
Sykes in County, Houston. It's going to go off of Glenwood trying to get their 10th win of the season in the year.
Yeah, and after Chatco, they'll face Wadley on Monday.
We'll be here for that. Spin, turnaround jump shot, short. Rebound in the hands of McCrane. Coach Purdue yelling out for an offensive play. Swag, crosses, Swag, floats it up, misses, grab his own rebound, out to Sykes, Sykes the Pender. Pender pump fakes, Pender drives, what a move, and score. It's a good move from Pender. If you can't get it to fall from 3, drive to the basket and gets one to go.
This truly has been an entertaining game from two talented teams. This has been going back and forth.
Moses down. Pender almost with the flush. Had to get a little stutter step in there, Richard, to make sure he got his feet collecting under him. Get a dunk. 4-point game now. Gators on top. First 3 minutes here, the second half. Good pass down low, and another block from McCrane. Holloman had that one sent to the wall.
Well, and McCrane is answering with the blocks and having some little intensity there on Holloman, who also has 2 blocks himself.
Irby, left-handed 3 from the corner is good.
A nice touch and able to get that one to fall. And now Marion County down by 1. A huge 3.
Alexander.
Oh,
to
what a pass.
Holloman to Pender. Pender gets fouled. Good transition. And Pender will go to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, Pender, and like you mentioned, breaking that press and able to get a transition for Pender to draw the foul and get to the line for 2.
Pender knocks that one down.
Levi Pender, the starting quarterback on the team that went 9-1 for Coach Ryan Nelson. And just an incredible year for Glenwood football team. Tyler Sykes was protecting him and on that offensive line.
He misses a second. Ball goes out of bounds. Will go to Marion County.
Of course, he was all 3 play on the base. I'm excited to see that.
To Crawford. Crawford drives. Alexander comes away with it. Up ahead to Holloway. Holloway out to Pender. Up. jump shot with a hand in his face.
Now Pender's shot is starting to fall in, and that is a good sign as Pender's starting to get into a rhythm here.
Last year, Moses doesn't even hit the render to Holloway. Holloway to Alexander. Alexander, Euro step. Alexander out. Gators go up by 6 on Alabama Sports Live. We're back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live, presented by Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC. Richard, what do you need to do?
Get ready to smile. Hey, by the way, Thrift, the Pacelli girls defeated Rockdale County today, 48-45. They are now 7-1.
Yeah. Combined in one. If you combine the records of all the boys and girls team that's got a better record, probably they have more losses, but also on the way, no good. McCray on number 1, Holloman, Sankey Holloman. That's 3 fouls. Alexander, Pender lays it in.
Oh, he's starting to feel it now.
Gators extend their lead to 8. Moses, good pass and better finish. The Alexander has that one almost stripped into the hands of Pender, unorthodox shot. No, McCrane has it blocked by Holloman.
That's 3 blocks for Holloman.
Irby gets fouled.
I tell you what, Thrift, Tay Moses had a quiet second half. He had the 10 points, and he has been held to 0 points here in the second half. I think if Marion County wants to try to get back in this game, they got to get Tay Moses involved.
He's also taken 2 shots, and one of them didn't even hit the rim. Moses. 2 minutes. Layup is good. And Holloman gets him within 4. And in the corner to Irby. Irby goes baseline. Irby with a reverse. The 30-second timeout. And we'll stay right here. 42-40. Gators on top. Final game of day 1 of the Border Wars. Day 2 starts 9 in the morning.
Yep, Calvary, Deerfield, Windsor.
I told Coach Purdue, I'm like, come on, man. We're getting Calvary. You couldn't have let them at least put them right before your game so we could have had a break. You have them being the first game of day 2. So we will be back up here tomorrow in 10 hours. By the time this one ends, make it 8 hours. Excuse me, we'll get here by 8:30. You and
my car and just
Richard,
sleep in the gymnasium.
If that is not a Richard move, I don't know what is. He would do. 42-40, Rich. Close game. Every time either team tries to get it to that double-digit threshold, a comeback. Storm back to get it within 2. Irby ties it. No, he misses the lay. Pass there, floater, no good. And coming right with it is Crawford.
Lewis got to try to step up on defense.
Moses, no good.
Yeah, shots aren't falling for Tay. What a move by Swag.
Swag has that ball on a string. Jump ball. Marion County, River Baker, Gray Garner, Tyler Clarity, all in the game. Crawford pulls up from 15 and new. Alexander floats it up and in. Nice.
Alexander getting valuable minutes, averaging 11 points.
Get it clean for Moses. Alexander all the way and smokes the lane. Got it. Get it to go.
Yes.
Pull up from 8 minutes away from going to 10-4, but Marion County has made this a game. We'll take a break. We'll be back after this. Gators leading the Eagles 48-42. Gators leading the Eagles 48-42. It was tied at the half. And then a 19-point third quarter for the Gators. A 19-point third quarter for the Gators. A 13-point quarter for the Eagles. And that's why Glenwood leads by 6.
By the way, congratulations to Coach Ingersoll, the Smith Station Panthers. By the way, congratulations to Coach Ingersoll, the Smith Station Panthers. Get a win over Niceville out of Florida, 67-51.
I can't wait for that.
For Niceville out of Florida, 67-51.
I can't wait for that.
Oh, I'm excited about that.
Pass again from the 8th grade and scores easily to bring it to 5th. And McCrane kind of alters the shot. And Moses up ahead to Crawford. Crawford attacking. Crawford gets fouled. And 2 shots for Crawford. That's what he's going to say on the floor. First shot is good there from Ladavian Crawford.
Yeah, just when you thought that Glenwood was going to pull away in this game, Marion County just finds a way to chip at the lead. I got a feeling this is going to go down to the wire. But what else is new? We've had quite a few games that have gone down to the wire here at the Border Wars for day 1.
So lane violation will let Crawford shoot a 3rd free throw after missing the 2nd one, made the 1st. Full court press now for the Gators. Alexander to Holloway. Holloway, scoop layup, no. McCrane, rebound, finish, no. You would think if you're Holloway there, maybe throw a oop to McCrane. And Holloway.
I thought he was going to get called for.
Was called there. Holloway, what a move. Holloway, scoop layup, score. Another in and out. Gators back up to the largest lead at 8.
Decision on choosing who the Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands player of the game is.
Good block there from McCrane. Alexander drives. Alexander fouled. Moses.
Yeah, Tate number 4, and he is here with 10 points. He had all that in the first half. You got to give credit to Glenwood, just the defensive performance on Tate Moses.
And Alexander makes that first one. Houston is going to check in now, and he's going to get number 11. To be given to number 11.
Get the ball. Here with 6:19 left to go here in the game. Oh, and by the way, Thrift, Hardaway was in that Lemon Street Classic as well. They took on North Clayton. However, they did fall to North Clayton, as I saw that in the Lemon Street Classic.
Alexander misses the tech.
Carver is going to play Etowah tomorrow season. And we got Swag at the line now shooting the technical.
Yeah, well, no, it's not the tech. I think it's the 2 free throws.
Well, they don't have anybody at the line, though, for Marion County. So it is the 2 free throws, and then Glenn ball. Very.
Alexander. Sykes. Nice pass to Holloway. Holloway out to Pender. Biggest lead of the game for either team. Dump down this. Moses. And that will send Crawford to the line for a free throw.
And it started with the steal by Tate Moses. Nice pass to Crawford. And Marion County trying to cut into this lead, down by 9. Could cut it to 8 with 5:38 left to go.
And doesn't get the roll. McCrane tries to get the rebound. No. And coming away with his Holloman. McCrane blocks it. Alexander drives. Alexander floats it up and in. Nice job by Braylon Alexander. Pull up from Moses. No. Rebound Holloman.
0 for 6 for Tate Moses.
Nice pass to Houston. Houston misses. Holloman gets it. Holloman gets it blocked. Holloman goes up again. Holloman misses again. Steals it from Pender. Crawford's got it. Crawford drives and a foul on the floor. We'll take it underneath the basket. And then out of bounds, Glenwood will get it back.
So here's what day 2 for the Border Wars.
Crawford drives, Crawford
That's
fouled,
another foul.
and he'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
We got Terrell County is taking on Tuscaloosa Academy at 12:45. Those are the first 4 games of day 2 of the Border Wars. And we got a chance to see some good basketball early on this morning. We live streamed the first 4 games. The Lee Scott girls and boys and going up against Chatco, who will be the opponent, Glenwood.
And free throw is good. Checking for Marion. And a foul on Swag. Bad pass from Grip from Harder. And because that's the 15th foul, we're going to get bonus time the rest of the way for Marion County. And first shot, no good. Holloway pulls it back out smartly. Pender has it stolen away from Crawford. Crawford, pull up from Irby. No. River Baker with the rebound, but River has it stolen and an and one for Sankey Holloman. Back down to 6. Could get it to 5. Shot.
Wow.
And that's a 4-point possession. It's a 4-point game. We'll take one. Now to 4 here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. So Alexander 10, Crawford, who didn't even start 22 points, he has come on strong. Swag is fouled. Holloway to Alexander. Holloway again. Crawford.
Missed.
Holloway misses the layup. And Irby. And it's saved right in the hands of a Marion County player, but then a score from Holloman. It's a 2-point game.
Yeah, Marion County has fought all the way back, and now this is going to be a very important possession.
Everything going wrong for Glenwood. Missed easy lay after a great offensive possession, moving the basketball, setting screens. You get an open guy underneath the basket. Holloway misses it, and Marion County on the putback from Holloman. It's a 2-point game.
Yes, Marion County has no quit in them.
And the referee thought about pointing towards Marion.
I tell you, this Marion County team is going to be fun to see their 18th. I kind of think that's a game where it's going to be worth live streaming.
Nice pass to McCray.
But that needs to get something, whether it's from the line or a transition bucket, because all the momentum has shifted to Marion County in this game to cut it to 2.
First shot is good. 3-point game. Crane misses. Rebound Irby. Irby ahead of the field. MJ. Bad pass. Moses falls down. Levi Pender's got it. Levi Pender scores.
Huge break for Glenwood. Because it looked like Moses was going to get the steal, and he falls down. Levi Pender was able to take advantage. Well, if you're Glenwood, you got a 5-point lead. There's no shot clock in Alabama. So Marion County's used to playing with the shot clock. I mean, how does they adjust? And they're
when do you start fouling?
Yeah, when do you start fouling, especially since you got 2:34 left to go. Glenwood could start eating clock with a 5-point lead. This is a 2-possession lead for the Gators. A great day for this first from the hospitality, getting everything ready for today. I can't wait till tomorrow.
.230 in a 5-point game left in this one. Moses, who has not scored here in this second half after being the leading scorer in the first half. Crawford's been the main guy. He's got 22. Crawford drives. Crawford blocked by McCray. Pender finishes. Swag. Alexander's got swag.
That was a good tip pass by McCrane to Swag, just not enough on it.
Crawford, what a move.
Oh,
and finishes.
What an incredible game by Crawford.
Wow, what a Euro step move from game. Swag hits that layup, though. Would have made it a 9-point game. Instead, that was a 4-point swing, and now it's a 1:29 remaining. It's 11:30. Hopefully not.
Yeah, let's hope that we call
cross my fingers that we don't.
Yeah.
We'll be back bright and early in the morning. You and Mike Peacock at 9 o'clock. We will not do any other. We may do a few more games. It's really dependent on you and Mike Peacock. I will say that out loud on this broadcast. But we will be doing Calvary and the 2 Glenwood games tomorrow night. Anything in between is totally up to my guys. We just did 8 games today, really 9 games today on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. 8 here in the Sandy Creek Carver. So we've been going hard. Holloway to Alexander. Alexander to Pender, and a bad pass that goes out of bounds.
And Marion County gets a break. They didn't have to foul.
That's where if you're the 8th grader, you got that, you pull that back out, and you're running clock. But he's young, he's learning.
Absolutely.
Pull up 3 from Crawford, no good. Rebound, Holloman. Crawford's got it again. Crawford with the left. No, Holloman's going to get called for it.
Away yet. And they're also in a tough region.
Holloman.
A team that has to play Chaco, Taylor County, Central Talbotton, Macon County, Crawford County.
It makes a second, back to a 4-point deficit. Glenwood needs to get it in. Pender's got it. Pender doesn't need to force anything. Smartly gives it to Holloway. And no shot clock. You waste his start fouling. Moses comes up a bit gimpy. And a bad pass from McCrane to Irby. Irby gets fouled. He'll go to the line, and that's the last thing you wanted there if you're Glenwood, was a bad pass.
But that was a smart foul by Alexander, because that would have been an easy 2 points. Kind of gets them to catch their breath, try to reset the offense. The worst that can happen here is Marion County knocks both them down, and now Glenwood can rest a little bit. A very smart foul by Alexander.
Irby, another missed free throw.
And a miss, and now that move by Alexander to draw the foul is really paying off.
Second free throw now for Irby to try to get it to a 3-point game.
3 seconds left to go. Now Marion County is just hoping that Glenwood is missing some.
McCrane misses his first free throw. And this is why free throws are so big. They've missed 3 of their last 4 has Marion County. If they hit all of those, it's a 1-point. It's them both. Here comes Marion County's Crawford. Crawford drives. Crawford finishes. It's a 2-point game. And Marion with 31 seconds. I feel like you got to foul immediately. One of the Gators have had a tough time at the free throw line, so you just.
I think you foul the 8th grader just to give him that pressure from Glenwood ball.
Alexander drives. Alexander fouled. But again, if learn potential from this young man, but right there you want to block. You took the chance of them not calling the foul there and then getting the rebound. But he did get a foul call, and he'll go to the line and make the first free throw.
Huge free throw by Alexander.
He hits this one. It's a 2-possession.
Glenwood needs to box out if he misses.
Alexander. Other side of the pillow.
Love it.
Knock out to Irby. Irby, long distance 3. Not the shot you would think you would want if you're Marion County. Irby has not hit one of those today. And jacks up a deep 3 out of all the shots. You would think get it back to Crawford.
Swag's going to try to ice this game.
And Swag, see if he can put these 2 in. Swag and McCrane both with 17. Make that 18 now. Swag the leading scorer. And I think we're going to, I think if Swag knocks both these down, we may have our pick for player of the game. And they're up 6. All they need to do is not foul here. They're going to say out of bounds off of Richardson, and it's Glenwood basketball. That's great defense there from the senior Levi Pender.
Absolutely. Glenwood's going to, looks like they're going to win this game.
And Coach Purdue's going to take a full timeout with 8.4 seconds left. Well, we were in overtime away from going to midnight.
Yeah, we missed it by 17 minutes.
Coach Purdue wants a timeout.
On the call, Chris Gates.
Yeah, 10 games tomorrow, too, so I'm willing to bet it's going to be a very similar start time for the 2 Glenwood games against Chatco girls and boys. Now, the boys game can't wait. You got Curtis. They're taking all over the floor. God knows what time.
Could be at 9:30.
Yeah.
And they did beat Lee Scott today. I thought that was a.
And they got a great. How about that showdown?
Oh.
In 20, the game of the day. Right? A little flair for the dramatic. And heroes.
Yeah, I can't wait to see Tyler Sykes on the mound in about a month and a half. He's probably going to be your number 1 starting pitcher. Mason McCrane, probably your number 2 starter. Just a 3-sport athlete, offensive lineman. The power forward here, Fanning on the diamond. And you get to see all these athletes at Glenwood on Georgia Alabama Sports Live as we live stream all sporting events for the Glenwood Gators, to include volleyball, and we're also going to do softball, as I talked to Coach McConnell earlier today.
I know, he's excited about that because remember, softball is in the spring for Alabama schools. Sykes didn't even try on that second one. Crawford going to pull up for 3, and no good. And a very entertaining classic game that goes 14 minutes from midnight. What an incredibly long day. Our Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands player of the game is Swag. We'll talk to him and wrap it up here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. It's a sophomore, Jadarian Holloway, we like to call Swag. Congratulations, man. What does it feel like getting a win here about 14 minutes from midnight? All right, what does it mean for your team? But to come back, get a win, what does that mean for you and your teammates to get win number 10 on the season?
It means we can do it. We got heart. That's all I got to say.
All right, last question. What are you about to do? You're going to get some good sleep. You got a big one again tomorrow against Shaco, and you know they got some. I'm going to bring Coach Purdue. Here he comes to midnight, but day one of the Border Wars.
It's been a long day. But to end early against Marion County, bad coaching to start out. Know what I'm saying? We got some big old boys out there. And I think I have. I thought Swag played. The post players that we have, you've played them before.
Yep.
Very athletic team. They've won a couple of games, quite a few games, and they're coming off some big wins. So big win for us. Great day of Border Wars. I'm sorry that it went so long today. I hope some people are still up watching tonight.
We did.
But if they're not, I understand. And we'll do this all again tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock.
I got to ask one question about Levi Pender. He came on strong there in the second half. Yeah. I know you're going to need him to play like that more often if you're going to want to get a region championship.
That is correct. He's a big part of the automobile run.
Right.
And if he's not hitting the three, he can take the ball to the glass. And last 4 years, and I couldn't say more about him. He's a big part of our team.
Congratulations, Coach, on the last 2 wins, and we look forward to being here tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock.
Thank you very much. I appreciate y'all.
That is Coach Dusty Purdue. We had a fun day today. 9 games of basketball in Georgia, Alabama sports. Good night, everybody.